understood what it meant because he was using it in a sentence, right? But at the same time, like I said, I just felt like I had never heard it before. But it's more than likely I've been doing this podcast and shit for almost 6 years. It's probably more than likely that I've heard it. But I didn't like the way he was using it. Okay. Right? Because I'm not calling Taz a liar, right? Not today anyway. But my thing is that I think we will treat children like adults. And he was using the term as if it was a negative connotation to it, like we never should. Like at no point in time ever should we ever treat a person who is considered a minor like an adult. And I just don't think that's being genuine. Because we absolutely will. Right? Like no matter if you got, I remember I did a reaction to a video of a girl who had 2 kids at 16. Nobody was treating her like a kid anymore. Like she said, the expectations and people was mad at her because they felt like she was ruining her life and all of that, blah, 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 you know. Fast forward, 14 years later, she got 4 kids, married to the same dude, all the kids by the same dude, and they doing very well, living in a 6-figure household. So maybe it's something to this settling down early thing, but that's another conversation. But I just think, to me, I feel like, I'm not saying we should never do it because I think there's some times when you don't have a choice. If you're making those kind of decisions, those decisions that we would, say referenced with adults, then we have to treat you as such. So I just didn't like the fact that he was trying to use it to undermine the conversation. But
anybody else on adultification? Adultification.
I mean, as it applies to what?
So it's like treating kids like they're adults, holding them accountable like they're adults.
No, you would never be able to hold a child accountable because they're your child, right? You're gonna be responsible, right? What the problem I have is that do your kid know right from wrong? Have you taught them that? Right? Because at that point, it's a decision-making process on their part. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? We can address decision-making, right? I can't address you just being a fucked up person. I think that's where a lot of people miss it. And this ain't no diss to nobody, but a lot of y'all don't really have an understanding of what y'all children are. Right? Just like you.
Yeah.
Just like you made decisions on your own that you felt were best for you, no matter what your parents told you.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
100% over here.
Yeah.
They're their own people. Right? So if you did your job as a parent, right? A parent taught your child right from wrong, trying to instill responsibility in them. That's still something that you need to learn, right? Responsibility. Right?
Okay, parenting.
So if we continue to take these things off our children, the things that they should learn, these life lessons, what type of world are we going to be living in?
Yeah.
A YN world. It'll probably be wild out here.
Adultification. You know right from wrong. You know what you was doing.
Right. So I know, like in the conversation they were having on This Might Be Risky, it went kind of weird, entertaining. So the other gentleman was, expressing that the young girls that were were they essayed or what was it means? Were they like
that was the thing. The girls, they weren't forcibly assaulted, right?
Right.
They were making their own decisions, but based on legality, you know what I'm saying? Yes, they were having intercourse with an adult male.
Right. So, they were getting tickets and ganja and stuff like that.
Yes, they were getting compensated.
And so So he was saying he was more or less like, really putting like those girls that were victims, they were adultified. And so Beans brought up, as you can see in the clip, because they were making it seem like the girls were victims, victim. But I saw what Beans were trying to flip it over, and then how come we don't get the same consideration for the boys when boys get, into something where an adult taught them how to do, or an adult, got him into it? How come we don't get the same support and tears and rallying against, whomever when it's the boys? So that's why I want to talk about that.
I mean, and it sounded like Beans was just kind of like making a comparison and
Right.
trying to move the conversation forward by doing that.
Yeah.
So the hurdles being put up just makes it look like something completely different. But I'm with Brother Ricky on this. Like, I get what everybody's saying, but when does reality stop being reality? And women are humans too. That's all people saying is like, stop painting them with a brush or looking at them through a lens of a certain uniqueness. And to this specific topic that we have in now, I want to know what y'all think about this right here.
In this country, you guys baby the shit out of grown men and women, which is insanity. It is this concept in America that it's like, you guys are telling people that, oh, he's in his 20s, he's a kid. It's like, no, you're not. Like, you're giving a person an excuse. So I just want to say, when you're in your teenage years, take that serious. A lot of us think, oh, we're so young, we could just do whatever. Like, people think their 20s is to waste them. I played my cards right in my 20s, and I'm still in my 20s, and now my parents are retired. God don't give you years to waste, otherwise you wouldn't have them. So this idea, this YOLO, you only live once, and like, yeah, keep doing that. And when you're 50 and Social Security is ran out and all that stuff, it's like you're gonna start looking back and you're like, damn, I wish someone told me. So I definitely want to tell people who's watching, like, don't waste your younger years. Stop the notion of, I'm so young and I have so much time. You don't know what could happen to you tomorrow. And just take your life serious, because you have generations that's depending on it.
Y'all chime in.
It's daytime. What they doing with it?
Yeah, I ain't feeling like with that. Yeah, like we is babying people out here a little bit too much. I forgot when that shift happened. I'm an 80s baby. I'm 40 something. I remember growing up, you know what I mean? Like, the discipline around was intense. Like, if I do something down the street, they whip my ass, and I'm going home and getting my ass whooped because I embarrassed them in order to get my ass whipped by the neighbor. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like too many excuses out here. Oh, let them be.
I mean,
it's like everybody's
kind of different. For me, it hit kind of different because when I heard the initial conversation in the clip, I kind of thought of thrusting kids into adult situations, but that's typically in a negative aspect. And I specifically thought about like sexually, early stimulation, early activation. And that's what I thought the conversation in that word that you guys use, that's what he was alluding to with that thrust. And for me, the uniqueness is that the maturity, the insight is only sexual. We don't give them well-roundedness with reading, with health, with diet, but with fucking though. And that's when, we like boys too, because girls are humans. Like, they press up on boys press up on girls. We're going to talk about the predators in the family and how we keep quiet. Everybody's pretty sexually stimulated and activated. But in other areas, we are extremely lacking. And that's where we wave our flag. And that's where I give my kudos. It'll come a lot later. But this is what her whole platform is about this. 1 in 6 boys. And the petitions that don't get signed is all about boys. But y'all really don't give a fuck. Y'all really don't give a fuck. Everybody up here probably fucked an old woman when they was a teenager. Don't nobody give a fuck. We say it every time. Don't nobody care. Because we boys. And when niggas come up and throw hurdles, when Beans is just trying to make a comparison, like this shit gets tiring to watch. And all he did was just try to move the conversation forward. And it's, oh, well, you know, everybody can have a gun. And I know some little babies in Alabama that can have a gun, which is a lie. Youths can't have guns. The fuck town you live in. But this is these niggas. And, you know, you know what? I'm going to stop here. I might have more later.
Y'all said everybody watching. Make sure y'all hit the like buttons on all sides. Go ahead, Beans.
I was just gonna say, to be fair, right? And at that particular moment, right, I was trying to test Taz's consistency.
Right. Yeah, you did.
Because again, if we having a conversation about the space and the origins of the space, and you know the conversations that was had and the people who were there and who weren't there and all of that, and then he came and made it very specific, at least about one of the conversations that was had, and targeting at least one person on the panel and Mr. Fantastic. So at that moment, I wasn't technically trying to move the conversation forward. I was really just testing his consistency, because it's like, bro, don't use this as an excuse to derail the show because you want to attack him over some personal shit that you got going on, or it's one of these things that people try to wear the jacket to say, you know, this my platform and this what I'm standing on and all of that. I mean, I got mine too, right? But I don't just use it to attack people, you know. So in that moment, I'm just trying to be fair. Just, you know, if people watching it, and I'm like, you just sit there and let him say it. Like, I wasn't necessarily trying to move the conversation forward, but I was testing his consistency, because at the end of the day, like I said, very often, right? I mean, it was my platform when I first got here to YouTube. The first couple of years was about mothers, women, and the need for there to be an understanding for what happens to boys and men, and stop treating men particularly, right? Whether they're 18, 28, 38, 48, or 58, stop treating them like their experiences began the day you met them, right? You're meeting these people who had childhoods at a minimum, right? And I know we look at 18 and we say that that's young, but it's still 18 years. I had a homie that just did 22 years. Ask him how long that was, right? Like, that's a long time. I don't care because you're young, right? So when you go through a certain level of rearing, particularly a toxic version of it, for 18 years, trust me, that's a lot to have to get over. That's a lot you're going to be carrying into your relationships, business, personal, and everything else. And we don't tend to give men the grace or understanding for that. It's like whatever happened to you is not supposed to matter. Get to the bag. And then when you get to the bag, now guess what everybody's concerned about? Your personality, your character, how you treat people. All this shit you didn't give a damn about.
Right. Yeah.
While I was broke, you just wanted
Could care less.
Yeah.
No grace for men, pretty much.
Right. So when you hear Forgotten Son, what kind of boy do you picture? When you hear Forgotten Son,
we look in the mirror.
I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
That's hey, it's cold out. Hey, man, I keep trying to tell you, hey, bro, that boy, he's dead. The boy is dead. You gotta murder him to survive. Y'all don't understand this. You never will. It's the burden of a man.
Remember my grandpa said that kill a boy, make the man.
It's the burden of a man. How y'all can sit back and revere and love the things y'all. You see what I'm saying? We pull up. You see a dude with a Voltron collection, right? Look at this weird ass nigga.
Facts.
Right? But girls can play dress up every day, right?
Their whole life.
They can go to brunch with their friends and have.
Yeah.
You guys have no understanding, none whatsoever. None. And the day a man has to realize the only way he can get love somehow is if he provides something. He gotta provide something. Y'all don't understand that? You're not messing with a man unless he's something of assault. He got something to offer you. And when you realize as a man and you go back and you play and you look at the different situations that you experienced as a boy, right? Right? How people expect you to defend them even though they was wrong because you a man.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have no idea. None. Get with a good man and let him make your life better. No adultification, nothing. R. Kelly, them girls knew what they was doing.
Yeah.
Is R. Kelly fuck? Yes. But I ask y'all again the question: who's the sicko? The person that's actually sick, or the people who take advantage of the sick person?
No, you don't want to start that conversation.
That
There's gonna be accountability.
Exactly. Right.
We don't want to talk about accountability now. We don't want to talk about
What up,
that.
bro?
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Right? So, like I said, y'all be telling on yourselves, bro. Y'all tell on yourselves all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are not y'all, right? But most of these people in these, y'all some awful fucking people, bro.
Damn.
Y'all some awful people.
Ay.
Y'all have no idea what life. You think people that died today woke up thinking they was gonna die?
Facts.
Yeah, nah, it's not expected.
Right.
Even jail. You ain't think you was going to jail when you woke up, was eating cereal in the morning. Man. You ain't know that.
Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. Y'all
When
just
I
like
grew up-
shitty dudes, man. That's all
When
it
I was
is.
growing up, I believe I wasn't gonna get past 18 though, and that's the sad thing. Like I really thought I wasn't gonna make it past 18. Like that's kind of sad to even think. So that put me in a different mindset of what the guy was saying, YOLO. Like, you know what I mean? F it. Like, you know what I mean? Let me just do me. Why I'm living this type of life and thinking it's cool. And the other brother over there reading books, playing the Voltron, I'm thinking he's weird, but I'm weird. Because I'm not even thinking about my future and everything
Right.
else.
That's a fact.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's how the society push us out here as boys. Like, that's why we lost.
Mm.
I mean, but that's kind of in our upbringing. I think it's a kind of a natural now. I think it's natural. We have the same mentality. You live for today because tomorrow might not come. And that was one of the eye openers. Like, what if it do though? You prepared for it? And this is, you know, we was watching Case yesterday, the BBL chef bitch. Like she didn't have a dime. When it was time for her to get fired, she couldn't get a ticket. Like these niggas ain't got no like not even a credit card to get you a Uber, a ticket. And again, like you not even operating in the best case scenario. And it ain't just her. It's niggas too ain't got a credit card. When she whisper in your ear, I want to get out of here. Take me somewhere quiet. You can't even get a hotel room. Like some of the shit is just like I asked in the beginning, when do reality set in? Because we all live in reality. And when it come time to come here and we welcome you, you right here with us. And eventually you have to make it here. And all I'm saying is girls is humans. Like they're humans.
Mm-hmm.
They're malicious. They're narcissistic. They're self-serving. Just like you say men are. So when the magnifying glass comes out on men extra hard, and then when men get a space to say, you know what, we gonna talk some shit, and guess what everybody say? Well, everybody's behavior could be considered. Fuck out of here. That ain't why we here. We're not here for everybody's behavior to be considered now. Because our behavior been being considered, like you said, you wasn't expected to make it to 18. The hunt is on and you to pray and all the rest of the shit that go along with it. We were told about ourselves and we corrected. A lot of fathers up here, a lot of present responsible men up here. I don't speak for the rest of them. But when it was time to put the magnifying glass on the ladies, now it's like, why y'all talking about women? Like everybody needs to be, no, fuck out of here. So, you know, that's kind of where I draw the line. So again, when I see the hurdles put up, and I appreciate you, Beans, for giving me that clarity, man. But when I see the hurdles put up, when it's just, you know, a conversation happening, it seems deliberate to me. And that's what I noticed the most.
I got a question. Is society more afraid of broken boys or more comfortable ignoring them? Is society more afraid of broken boys or more comfortable ignoring them?
No, I don't think they're
I
afraid
think
of
they
broken
not.
boys.
I think they're not afraid of broken boys because broken boys are more controlled. They're more scared of people like us that's educated, that knows what's going on. Like, you know what I mean? We just not going to just go for anything. You know what I mean? But a broken boy going to fall for anything. You know what I'm saying? He's broken. He don't have a straight structure to know who he is. He don't know what he could bring in life. So broken boy, they ain't afraid of that.
But if you really think about it, like a broken boy, there's nothing to be afraid of. Matter of fact, that is money. What I mean by that, they sustain the system. What I mean by that, well, you got these men who are really boys who think that bedding as many women as possible and getting them pregnant and then leaving them is a good thing because it shows dominance, it shows masculinity, right? But then you're feeding into the whole system of Social Security and having to get on SNAP benefits. You're feeding the system. Yes, they want us just like that. Easily manipulated, dressed up like mentorship or protection that's disguised, you know, as control and exploitation, hiding behind the promise of love. Just go ahead and join this game, right? Yeah, go ahead and make this music. I know you really want to make some music that's gonna really uplift the people, right? But we need the tricks in the hole, though. It gets the people going. So yeah, broken people are money makers because they have no morals. You can paint whatever you want on that canvas.
I think we got to stop pretending, though. What I'm about to say, please don't allow this to take away from his message at all. But having sex with a lot of women is a flex. It always will be. I'm not trying to derail the conversation at all, but it's like I said, I don't think that we should have to lie, right? In order to, and I'm not calling bro a liar, but I'm saying I don't think we should have to lie in order to move things further, right? In order to elevate or evolve. I think we should be able to tell the truth, right? Ladies, the truth is sleeping with a bunch of y'all, it is a flex. That don't mean that every man should be doing that, though. It's a lot of men that shouldn't. That don't mean women should be trying to compete with men. You know what I'm saying? And saying, well, if y'all could do it, we could do it too. Like, because I understand that it kind of becomes like that. But if y'all are the prizes that y'all say y'all are, then we shouldn't have to lie and pretend like sleeping with a bunch of y'all is not a flex.
I do agree that it is a flex, meaning the definition of flex being a show-off move. But we're talking about actually doing something that's constructive, actually something that's good for you, then flexing got to end someday. I could easily go and get me a Lamborghini right now, Yaris, and then I'm gonna be paying out the ass for it. Or I could just go ahead and pay off the car that I already have, get my wife a car and pay it off too, and then have another one waiting for somebody else if they need it. I could do that.
Yeah, but I'm not, and again, that's why I said I don't want anybody to miss the message of what you said. I hope I don't do that.
Oh no, we good,
but
man.
It's to me, I think like we shouldn't have to. It's one of those things that's used to shame men that shouldn't be. Right? Look at the Nick Cannon situation, right?
I was about
Bro,
to say something like
he is the last person that anybody, any woman can shame. Say what you want to. He's making kids, he's providing for them and the mamas. Checkmate. We don't even have to talk about it anymore. But people like, no, he's be sleeping around, he's making his babies in broken homes and all this and that. And I'm like, so the dude that's taking care of all his kids is the one y'all shaming?
No, that
No,
was
sir,
that was
not
a
on my
misplay.
watch.
No, he actually is doing what he's supposed to do. If you're gonna do that, you better make sure you got enough money to take care of it. You better make sure you have enough resources to do that. So I agree with you on that. That's not an issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just, and that's why I say I apologize, bro, because I wasn't trying to take away from your message at all. I just, for me, whenever I hear things that I know ain't true, my OCD, what is it? OCD? It's whatever that means. Kicks in. I got them all. Whatever, all them acronyms. I got all of them.
But see, that's the question,
A,
though.
B, C, D, F, G.
But see, that's the real
No, but
question,
I
though.
want to
Why is it
piggyback
not
on that
okay?
though. So
Why is it
basically,
not
you're
okay to
saying,
do that, though?
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all talking at the same time.
oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. Jeremy, finish your point, and then you can get in.
Oh no, I just had a question, because I agree with what he's saying. I understand where he's coming from, but why is that? Why is that what we need to do, quote unquote? Why is that something that we judge as being a good thing? Now, I understand if you got your affairs in order and you want to have multiple families. That's totally different than just knocking up Keisha and Rokrisha and Tamika, and not being able to pay for your own lights at
They
your
all
house.
had A's at the end of their name.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even the baby part though. That's why you notice I didn't mention that part, except for with the Nick Cannon situation. Like, that's why I just said being able to bed, as bro said, a bunch of women, particularly nice looking women, very well-to-do women. Like honestly, bro, because I want to answer the question the way you asked it, I just think there's lessons in it. I think there's lessons in being able to have. It's not like you go outside, you say, "Hey, you come here," and then they bend over and get naked. It usually don't go like that.
Correct.
Right?
I
mean,
agree.
it lets you 6'8", light skin, green eyes, and bad hair. But if you regular, 5'8",
That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But like, if you just a regular guy, guess what? You got to talk to them.
Mhm.
You got to learn how to talk to them. You learning what women like and don't like. I mean, it's and then you're building up your own security and confidence and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if my son had a choice, well, I can't say that. I ain't gonna say that because they make too much money playing basketball. So I'm not gonna use that analogy. But I'm just saying, like, I just think it's one of those things though where I say they shame men with it, which is why I just attack it whenever I hear it. Again, I apologize. I wasn't trying to take away from bromance.
Go ahead, Shiz.
I was gonna piggyback on that, like with the flex. You're basically saying like the person that's flexing is more responsible person versus unresponsible person by being a truth teller about it. Like, let's just, I'm doing me, this and the third. Like, I'm not here for a relationship, whatever. But you know what I mean, being straight up as a man versus as a man lying and kicking game too much where you're confusing a woman's mind. That's what I'm just trying to get to.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yeah. Like, we don't. One of the things I stand on is I'm not really a fan of cheating, right? I think it's some sucker shit. I think there's a gray area for some men, in long-term marriages and relationships with families and all kind of liabilities, and your wife ain't been sleeping with you for 6 months, and you gotta do what you gotta do in them kind of situations. But just on the regular, I don't think cheating. I don't think lying. Like, if you want to live a certain lifestyle, if you want to be polyamorous or whatever it is, hey, say that. Why you gotta lie? Just stand on what you stand on, get the ones who you can get, and that's it. So I would agree with that. But I'm saying in general though, just being able to communicate with, hang out with, you know what I'm saying, and cultivate relationships, particularly intimate ones with women, is a good thing for men. It's not a bad thing. And that's not me saying, hey, every young fella need to go out here and try to sleep with as many women. I'm just saying, for the women, for them to be either they're egomaniacs or they are the prize that they say they are. If you're the prize that you as a woman, you want to be provided for, you want somebody else to pay for everything for you. Every bills, take them off you. You bringing kids, other niggas' kids into the situation. Don't matter. Take care of them too. Whatever I got going on, pay for all that, and then let me give you sex and let me cook for you when I mean all the things that they ask for as women, and then you will have the audacity to tell a man that if he is able to lay with a bunch of you, it's not a flex and he's the problem. Girl, if you don't KILL yourself.
Beans, this for you.
You know you're a little whore.
No, it's not. I'm just saying, stop shaming men for that. No.
All right. So I got a clip for us to review real quick and have a little conversation.
Okay, here we go.
Y'all ready? So you can stop it at any time you want to address something.
Well, here's the truth. The system, as we know it in America, doesn't wait until black kids are grown. It treats them, and a lot of times criminalizes them even as children.
Mm-hmm.
There is a psychological term. My wife, later on, she could probably talk about it on her show, but it's called the adultification bias. We have done studies that have been published by the American Psychological Association, right? The APA, that show that black boys as young as 9 to 10 years old are seen by police, by teachers, by white people even as more dangerous and less innocent than white boys of the same age. So what does that mean? That means that your son, your 8-year-old son, is not given the benefit of the doubt for telling a teacher no. He's not given the benefit of the doubt from running from a police officer. He's not given the benefit of the doubt for sitting out in front of his house. He's not seen as a child. He's seen as a threat.
I spent most of my teenage years incarcerated, 14th, 15th birthday, all of that. Never really went to high school. The ideology of adultification is something that I didn't understand. I'm just now understanding it as I'm growing now. Advocating for the young youth and about the laws, raising the age laws and things like that. That's something that a lot of us don't know. I know I watched 16-year-olds get sent to the county. Then when they hit 17, they went off to prison. Yeah. I watched that with my own eyes. And at the time, me being like 14, 13, when I was in the juvenile, I'm seeing he's a man to me. Yeah. But now as I'm growing and I'm seeing now and I look back and I reflect, he was just a boy. And this is a boy going to prison. And the impact that I didn't realize the impact that had on all of us.
Count 1, felony murder. I sentence you to life without the possibility of parole.
Stop it. Hey.
Parents, we gotta.
What the fuck is this? So you killed somebody and you don't want to get treated like an adult? Is that what they saying?
I don't know if he's saying that, but
he would listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, right?
I knew what you're saying, but we don't got the whole clip to know was
what else you need if you're paying attention.
Yeah, because hold on. I don't know. Understood, right?
But let's go with the kid that was just giving the story, the one with the braids. When he was in juvenile, how'd he get there?
Mm-hmm.
He did things to get there.
Right.
So instead of reflecting on how your parents didn't teach you right, or you didn't take the lessons that your parents gave you, right? You're gonna blame it on something else, right?
That's what you're saying.
You always going to my question. That was gonna be my question.
And listen. Let me make this point. If the system is, and this is what I say about y'all. Remember the point I said about ladies, right? If men are so dangerous, why do y'all do the things y'all do? Right? If women are getting great, there's such a especially in the Black community, right? At this large per diem, right? Why y'all outside with y'all titties and booties out? So if they're not passing the lessons on that the system is this, that you're looked at as that, right? What are we talking about here? So the system not really as bad as they saying, right? Because you're not preparing your kids for it. I digress.
All right, let's finish the clip and then I ask my question.
Keep watch on these kids. A lot of these gang members are 40 and 50 years old, recruiting these kids at 15 and 16 years old to join their gangs, getting them to commit the crimes that they know that they are not brave enough to do on their own.
You ever wonder why some kids get to be kids and others get treated like they're grown when they're barely out of pull-ups? Yeah, that's not new. It's not accidental. It's historical. And it's disgusting. Let's talk about how America built an entire system that treats some kids like innocent angels and others like full-grown threats before they even hit middle school. Adultification is when children, especially those that are Black, brown, and poor, are treated like they're more mature, more responsible, and more dangerous than they actually are.
So let me get y'all down because Uncle Ricky about to have a conniption. So here is my question. So we heard the clip and we heard like the guy in the front, the first clip was, kind of explaining what adultification is and how society views our boys even as young as 8, 9, 10. So and Uncle Ricky just got all into my message. Who fault is this? If your child is found in the predicament that we saw in the end, where a guy was being recruited by gang members and if I can use another example, maybe a kid was being persuaded by an older adult or older kid to do something. Whose fault is it that we're not talking about big kids, we're talking about small kids, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? Whose fault is that the kids were easily persuaded to do wrong? Is it the parents' fault, society's fault, or the kid just not adhering to the law? What y'all think?
Now we can get dangerous. Go ahead, Miss Megan. You got it.
It's all of them. Like you can't separate it, right? Like it's all encompassing. It's a whole bunch of things that's going on. Like even with the whole older guys in their 40s and 50s, like if the fact that people still use that trope, it's 2026. Ain't no 40, 50-year-old gangbangers no more. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying that they don't exist, right? I'm saying they not gangbanging. I'm almost 50. I still claim my nation. But I ain't in the streets. I ain't recruiting nobody. I ain't going to no meetings. My name ain't on no documentation, right? And that is, I don't know why they still using that trope. These young kids are influenced by other young kids.
Good point.
Right?
Okay.
Like, let's just keep it trill. They influenced by music and media as well. The drugs of their day, which just so happen to be more than weed, right? It's a lot of influence going on. But you can't really separate it. We can't say, oh, it's the mothers, or it's the society, or it's the day. It's all of it encompassing. You know what I'm saying? It's never really just one thing.
I can't say it 100%, but I am going to put my hat on it for the day. I'm going to definitely say that it is the parents. And if we want to get more specific, is when we decided as parents, some of us who may have decided this, that my personal identity, my personal well-being, my personal gratification, my personal happiness was more important than a commitment to this child that I brought in that didn't ask to be here. I think that that's where it all breaks down. When the person doesn't understand that when you bring another life into this situation, whether it goes good for you or it goes bad for you, it has nothing to do with that child. If you end up not being with that other person, it doesn't mean that you don't try your best to still be in that child's life. And it doesn't mean that just because she's in a hot girl summer that she can leave her kids while she goes to a whole nother state, because that happened. So what are we talking about? This phrase that we got right now, this adultification. Yeah, I can agree with it. If we're going to say that it starts in the home, like everything else.
Some homes are good.
Can I ask him a question real quick, Shiz?
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
How do we reconcile? And listen, don't get me to lying, because I will lie today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in the mood to lie today, right?
Oh Lord.
But don't make me lie, right? But how do we reconcile for all of the cats who grew up, both parents and all of that good stuff, and still so dope?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Adultification.
Still was gangbanging. How do we reconcile for that?
Okay, I can do that. So adultification doesn't mean a lack of somebody being there. It means a lack of parenting. For example, have you ever been to a white person's house? Because I have when I was younger, and they say the wildest shit to their mom and their daddy. They say whatever they want to say, and they let it rock. Now, what's the difference on our side? We can't even think that if we just get done getting a whooping and we holler and we cry too loud after they walk out the room, they coming back. But that is a example of adultification, because those kids are being taught what I can do the fuck I want to do, how I want to do it. It don't matter to who I want to do it to. So if I see the dope boy and I say, hey, I think I want to sell some crack, then they could do that. It just because adultification is neither a good attribute or a bad attribute. It is an action that makes the child believe that they can make adult decisions, whether that's negatively, as in being abused, both male and female, or if it's quote unquote positively, he came from a good family, but they just let him have whatever they wanted to. We call that spoiled, right?
I know. I disagree.
No.
I disagree with you.
Okay, why?
Listen. What I'm saying is that
my bad.
Everybody can make adult decisions. Okay, it's who's responsible for them that counts. You understand what I'm saying, right? Even with the best, I'm just being honest, right? When I grew up in Chicago, most of the families, most of them that had 2-parent households, them kids was bad as fuck.
Thanks.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, right? Most of them kids that was they mama and daddy. I'm talking about they mama and daddy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was bad as fuck, right? Because like I said earlier, can you blame everybody? Yes, you the reason they here, blah blah. Okay, yeah, right. But like I was saying, and especially what you said, Jay, the examples, the youngins, right? 8, 9, 10, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't teach your kids life skills, especially applying to whatever bad decision they made, that's your fault, right? If you taught your kids and you gave them the game, A, B, C, D, E, this is what happened. Don't be talking to nobody you don't know. That game banging shit is stupid. Blah, blah, blah. However you want to come about it, right? And that kid make that decision, that's that kid's fault.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right? You gonna pay the piper. You their parent. But it's that kid's fault. You just gonna be held responsible for it.
I agree with that. I just think that that's not adultification, though. If you did what you needed to do, because when they become an adult and they make dumb decisions, that ain't got that you did your part. And y'all know me. I'm the young one that think everything can be changed if you put a little hard work to it. And I'm gonna be like that until I get a little bit more gray in my beard, and then be like, y'all was right. Uncle Ricky was right. But until then, I'm gonna always
trying to save you fucking time, nigga. Like,
hey, I gotta go through it, right? Everybody gotta go through it, right?
Hey, I guess that's what it is.
I gotta believe it, because I got kids, I got little ones. I gotta believe the world gonna be a better place, even though they shutting down affordable flights everywhere. I gotta believe it.
I am being harassed by a mosquito. Brother, you got anything while I try to kill this mosquito?
Don't forget I cut Shiz off too. He was trying to say.
Yep, yeah, you got it, Shiz. Do you think?
My bad. I apologize, bro.
You good, beans. Now you on mute, Shiz. You on mute.
Uncle Rick and Jeremy kind of broke it down. I had like a little bit what Ricky was saying and a little bit what Jeremy was saying. Like, as you're going out there in them streets, your parents do teach you right or wrong, but some parents do be naive though to teach you A, B, C, D, and they stop at D. They don't go to E, F, G, H, I. You know what I'm saying? They stop. They just tell you basic things. Sometimes parents be naive and don't tell you street things or other things like, you know, that dope boy, or you know what I mean, come home at a certain time, check in. Like sometimes we give kids too much of a leash to stay out there to get tempted to be around hanging with them boys. You know what I mean? Sometimes as a kid, you just look, they just regular human beings sometimes, and they look cool, whatever. And you every day you hang with them, and it just happens by accident sometimes because it's just your environment. Like you can't help if you live in. I live in Philadelphia, it's blocks, so you might have to go hang out between 22nd Street and 23rd Street, and and all your friends is right there on that corner, and there's a dope boy in the mix with it. Sometimes you might get influenced with it, but sometimes your parents do be naive not to teach you full intent of everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they miss it. Like everybody ain't perfect. You know what I mean? Sometimes they miss it, but also that child do know right from wrong, because as growing up, you just know what he's doing is just wrong, but it just looks cool. Everything that's wrong looks cool to kids. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like, you know what I mean? It's just what it is in them type of societies. That's all I want to say, basically, just to piggyback off of it, which I was just going at.
Brother?
I'm good. Beans, how you doing over there, man? You got anything you want to rebuttal? Anything you heard?
I mean, again, don't you know, the older I get, man, the more I realize how complicated some things really are. We like to try to pinpoint things and you know, make it A or B, and sometimes it's just way more complicated than that, right? I think this might be one of them situations because I know guys, bro. Mama and daddy, them niggas was still GD crazy. 6-point stars on their herringbones and shit. Finger waves.
Talk to him, Vince. Talk to him.
I'm just saying, like, I know guys, bro. You know, mama was a minister and all that. You know, daddy was a pastor and all that.
Yep.
Niggas so big dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying.
He was one of them.
We just try to make it seem like, you know, if they doing something wrong, then it must be the parents. It's like, nah, I can't, not all the time. And then especially like if I'm gonna blame the parents for anything, it's for this individualism shit that everybody just decided to accept. Now the men didn't have a choice if the women don't want to cooperate, but still in all, right? Take your time and make sure the woman is right is a part of our accountability. But if anything, that's what I would blame them for, because, you know, if you just at work and your kid is at school or at the playground or whatever, and they're for a reason gravitating towards guys that are, you know, in the underworld, so to speak, guys that have more of a rebellious nature, right? And that's where their influences come from. I mean, what can you do as a parent? I know people who moved to the suburb. My cousins will tell you, they mamas moved them to the suburbs. I'm talking about Wood Ridge. If you know anything about Chicago, you would love to live in Wood Ridge right now, right? Naperville, you would love to live in Naperville today, right? And them niggas still came back to the hood so they could gangbang and sell dope. And they was out there by 7-8 years old. So I'm just saying, like, some of it I think is cultural, right? More than anything else. And when I say cultural, I mean American culture.
I agree with
think more than anything else. And then like everything else kind of like just has to fall into place. Cause I know cats who came from single mama homes who was abused and everything. And guess what? They ended up just graduate from high school, going to the military, or maybe just getting a job, work their job, about to retire. So it's just it's a good conversation, a good question actually, Red. I'm glad you asked it because it's helping me realize that a lot of stuff is nuanced. And I have to make sure that I'm keeping that in mind when I'm having other conversations because me, a lot of times I be trying to hold people to it.
Right.
But I do also give grace for say majority or minority too.
May I ask a question, Mr. Beans?
Absolutely.
How do you feel about truancy laws? Not just them not going to school, but actually contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Because in Texas, you can and will go to jail. So how do you feel about that?
Truancy is all about school, if I'm correct, right?
It's three major parts. It's a failure to send a child to school for a certain amount of days, educational neglect, so they can be there and be so below the average. There's an issue, and then the major one that I'm focusing on is contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which would mean while they're supposed to be at school, like you said, they out there selling dope. They get arrested for selling dope. Say, how old are you? 13 years old. What? Like that.
Oh, so you're talking about holding the parents accountable?
Yes, in Texas, they actually have truancy laws.
Yeah, I don't agree with none of
Try
that.
to get that passed here too.
Yeah, I don't agree with none of that.
Okay.
It's
Why
first of
Even
all,
if they're like little, say, for example, Beans, one of the kids here shot can I say that? Well, pew pew what another kid on the playground, but he got the gun from the dad. You don't think that the
what does that mean? Got the gun from the dad.
The dad didn't have the gun
doesn't
secured.
sound like it's true.
he
Didn't have it secured.
he had the gun, right? He had the gun in the closet, and the son got the gun and took it to the playground and shot the boy.
Right.
So the parents shouldn't be held accountable for that too.
Absolutely not. No. No, see, I'm not one of these people who just go along with what the white man says is right and wrong.
Okay.
Right. So truth be told, if you show me a time in history where 11-year-olds were farming, literally, right, working, farming, and being a part of the agricultural work, right? 14-year-olds were getting married and having children, right? So if you can show me that, and then you fast forward, and I understand that all this shit that they doing, changing that, is just about money. They not doing that because they care about kids. There's not a slither, an iota of concern for kids as it pertains to changing these laws, right? The fact that I know that they have the capacity for that is the exact reason why I'm saying you're not gonna hold me responsible for what my kid is doing.
Do y'all agree with that?
Yes.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be my fault.
So let me ask you this. So your 14-year-old daughter goes off and have sex and gets pregnant. Should you be responsible for that?
You might not
Well,
be
then you can't make
responsible
me
for it.
responsible for nothing they do. If
You might-
I can't be held responsible for her having sex and getting pregnant, you can't hold me responsible for nothing they do.
Are you teaching your kids right from wrong?
Right. That's what I was about to say.
And that's what I'm
What's-
also
So
saying.
it's about the parenting then.
It's all
I mean,
come
y'all
back to
know
the
where I
parents.
stand.
We have to go back to the parenting.
It's all
That's what
about,
I'm
for me,
saying,
I'm
though,
just
but
I
bro,
stand on the opposite side respectfully.
Let me
Only
ask you a question.
because
Let me ask you a question. He said, I don't want to
Yeah,
take
sure,
it.
sure,
I want to throw you a question.
Sure.
Bro,
yes, sir.
so what is it that we think we're not teaching these kids that they're doing as it pertains to right from wrong? What are they doing wrong that we think parents are not actually teaching them?
I mean, it's not about teaching. It's the ignorance and the negligence, and the combination of both.
From the
And
parents
it's
or the
just,
children?
From the parents?
Yeah, from the parents, and that's what he was alluding to with the truancy. It's a certain ignorance. That's what you were alluding to with your gangbanger friends that had two parents. They were coming in the house to two parents, and they didn't notice that these niggas is out in the street. Again, they didn't have Gen X parents. Probably Gen X is the only generation smarter than our parents. The rest of y'all, good luck. Like, we're Gen X. So they had parents that was just like, what he doing? I don't know. You know, he's Cain. His mother died, and you know, but you got to get out of my house. Like the consciousness kicks in at a certain point. So, you know, it's always the parenting for me. And what solidifies it is we just had a conversation about Michael Jackson last week. And if Michael Jackson, if it was the parenting for him, oh, it was the parenting. It was the parenting. You see what he did? You see the kids he had? You see, it was his daddy. It was his daddy. And if it was Michael Jackson parenting, it's absolutely y'all mediocre ass, subpar ass parents. It's absolutely y'all fault. They don't care about their kids' beings. They're ignorant and negligent. There's no bottles, bed, and bath. Again, let me share this screen with y'all. Because shout out to my missus, man. Like that's why I love you and I picked you, because you actually see what's going on. I know it's a lot of girls with their titties up in the screen. They say they know what's going on, but this what my wife be out here doing. I'm gonna show y'all. Where it go? God damn it. Let's go to this one then. Let's go to this one. This one is still here. This one is still here. This is a petition that she put up. #BoysToo. Because she been knew girls is predators, girls is rapists, girls is manipulators, girls is babysitters, girls is all of that. And she got 38 signatures. Don't nobody give a fuck about no boys. We know they don't give a fuck about us. So we try to do something for the boys. And don't nobody give a fuck about no boy. She did a show called 1 in 6, because 1 in 6 boys are assaulted. 1 in 4 girls, but 1 in 6 boys. It's only 2 difference. That ain't no difference. This shit is not about equality. And again, it's a shame that it takes people with titties pushed up in the screen to tell y'all that girls is predators.
Ain't that some shit?
Because y'all don't listen unless it's them. But girls are predators. Girls are humans. And they don't get the consideration that they deserve. They actually get hurdles put up for them. It's our default setting to defend women. Even in the manosphere, even in the liosphere, even in the all of it. We defend women default setting. Some of them deserve the defending. Some of them don't. That's on you to decide. We back to square one. You got to be able to see again. But this leads to a little bit of smoke for me, sis, because at the end I heard her say the boys are looked at and considered and expected to mature. And on your show the other day, I asked, this is something we talking about when girls are quote unquote supposed to mature faster than boys. And y'all started talking about girls' bodies, which is developing. And Rosa started talking about how they're socialized, told to sit down and be quiet. So they're indoctrinated and socialized, and they develop faster than boys. But we mature, because maturing is in the mind, not in the body. So, you know, maybe you could give me a little bit of clarity on, you know, what you meant. I know they can't give me clarity on what they meant, but you could give me a little clarity on what you meant.
When I was talking about the body parts?
Yeah, the maturing of boys and girls. Remember, you were asking who matures faster.
I didn't agree that girls mature faster as far as
I got you.
intellect or mentally, whatever. I was just saying body wise, like, you know, we just be woman after a certain age. You woman.
So maybe develop would be a better word for me to use in that situation.
That's all I was saying. I don't, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Anybody? Any thoughts on what I just said, Beans?
Yeah, this the thing though, right? So I don't let what I say take away from his message, right? Because I think when you say is it horrible parenting out here, absolutely. Like I said, that was my platform when I first got it, was about parenting pretty much, because I was still struggling with my relationship with my mom. Yeah. But I'm saying, as far as what Red asked me though, like, bro. Okay, so and I know y'all gonna judge me, but judge your mama. So
thank God.
1992, I think it was. I can't believe I'm starting to forget this stuff. So my mom, we stayed. Rick know, if y'all know how Chicago is, we got a elevated rail system there, right? So where we lived at, my mom could literally walk across the street. It was our apartment was on a block with a park, and then right across the street was the Green Line. Literally, she walked across the street, go under the viaduct, get on the Green Line. She worked downtown at what is now Chase Bank, but back then it was First National Bank. So she didn't drive to work. The car would be at home, and she kept the keys in a safe. Well, I learned how to open the safe with a knife. So I start in the daytime. I catch the bus. I go to school. This when I was going to Steinman's, Uncle Rick. So I go catch the bus. I get to school. I go to my first 2 classes, and then I had to study. When it was time for my study, I would catch the bus back home, pick the safe lock, grab the extra spare key, drive back up to the school. Boom. Then I had 1 more class. Then I had another study and a lunch right after. So once it was the next study, I'm with the homies. Hey, man, y'all want to come ride? We joyride. My mama had a brand new Hyundai Elantra. This was when they first came out with the Hyundai Elantras. We joyride. All I said, y'all got to give me the gas money so I could put the gas money back in here, the gas back in here so she won't know I was driving the car. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, I towed the car up. Right? I really didn't know how to drive like that. I towed the car up. And even though I lied and had one of my friends lie about what happened to the car to make it seem like we wasn't ever driving it, she knew I was lying. You know what I'm saying? The whole point is, should she be responsible for that? She thinking I'm at school. She didn't gave me my bus fare to get to school. She didn't gave me my lunch money.
Right? No.
In her mind, I done walk to the bus stop. I done went to school. I catch the bus. I be at home. I go to the park. I do whatever I'm gonna do. She come home.
But that's the thing, though, Beans. Not at all. But look how malicious you were thinking. Look how. Like, you can't, come on now. We can't do that. Like, you were doing shit at school. You knew that the lock was there. You knew it was pickable. You went back to pick, like, premeditated. It was a lot going on there. We can't, no. But what we, and you knew it was wrong. And you had
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all
there
I'm saying.
It is. And I knew it was wrong. Is the main
so her parenting actually was the difference, because you knew, lie to her, I don't want her, like, it was things put in place. So now, that's what they talking about. It's the perfect storm. Some of these kids are just demons. Like, they're
all
demons.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact. You know what I mean? But, you guys are it, man.
So y'all understand now why I'm saying, nah, you can't. Like, not that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some stuff. Yeah, when I found out my niece was letting her daughter smoke weed and her daughter was like 12, it blew my mind. But once she explained it to me, she was like, look, she gonna do it. I can't stop her, right? But at least if she's smoking in the house around me, I know what she's smoking. Because it's a lot of people doing stuff to these drugs now. And I don't know if y'all remember a couple of years ago, it was a lot of people that had died.
K2 shit. That K2 shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
My city heavy.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it, but I hear what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So even though I didn't like it, I had to put myself in that position and say, what would you do? Right. And I'm knowing, like, I don't know what I would have did, but I know I can't judge you. So I had to apologize for judging her, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's not as easy as we make it, bro. Yes, it's a bunch of horrible ass parents out here, Jeremy. A lot of horrible parents out here. But I think it's the majority of what we see. And I'm not just talking about kids in the street shooting people. I'm just talking about kids going wayward, right? Going wayward, right? Just whatever that looks like. Even with me, if I told a cop I hit a fire hydrant. Right, it wasn't like I hit somebody, destroyed the house.
Park shit. That's crazy.
I hit a fire hydrant. The only thing I told her was my mama's car.
That's wild. It's not even moving.
Right, but I'm saying, like, that might sound super horrible to somebody. Not the sirens. Police. But somebody might look at that and be like, I would have killed you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I mean. Like, it's, bro, we do. Hey, freshman year of high school, I bought a stolen car and a stolen beeper. I paid $25 for the car. Had to start it, pull the magnet back. Should my mama go to jail because I'm driving a stolen car?
Johnny.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh my Lord.
That's a pretty easy one.
Yeah,
So I got a question though. So in that conversation, and I was listening to the whole thing when you have with Taz and stuff. So here's the question, because we're going to go into that in a few minutes. That's why Uncle Rico got to go, because we're about to get into something spicy. In that conversation, I saw that the point of contention is when, like, the guy was, like, even when you saw in the video, when I in the song, it says, you know, when a girl is going through this, or she was assaulted, she makes a claim or something like that, everybody runs to her defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or giving her support or believing her. But then when it comes to the boy, it's a different story. Like, nobody really cares. So it's like, so why is that? Why is it a double standard when it comes to any type of trauma? They can experience the same exact thing, but boys get treated totally different. Is it because she's a girl, she's supposed to be timid, and you know? But we're talking about little people. I'm not talking about grown people. I'm talking about little people. Even little people get treated differently. Why is that?
Because I don't know, some men out here don't know how to be emotional with themselves. So I apologize.
That's okay.
Don't apologize for your son.
No,
You okay? Hey, little one, what's up?
That little one.
So you got kids and books. All right, yeah, I got to get out of here. I can't take all this.
Right, Janet,
I'm reconstructing this whole thing, so I'm just using the background like you. You know what I mean? I'm an IBM. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you got a good credit score too, man.
You know what I'm saying? I can't take all this.
They said 100 books, you can get tax write-off. But no, I was about to say, most fathers out here don't know how to be emotional with their kids sometimes. So we always try to toughen up our kids, thinking that's the right way to go. You know what I mean? Like, we always push this narrative, like, keep your chin up, don't cry, be tough. Like, you know what I mean? But the women,
Why?
Why? It's the way, like, I guess things been passed down like that. Like,
why? Right. It's been passed down. It's been passed down from men from generation to generation for generation for as long as we know. Why?
Why?
Because it works.
It doesn't work, to be honest.
Yeah,
though.
yes, it does. Yes, it does. How does it not? If you're an emotional man in touch with your feelings, right? More than likely, that means you're going to be able to relate to a woman, correct?
Yeah, you can relate to a woman.
And how does that go? What is y'all talk? Y'all need to tell the truth, bro.
Yeah,
I understand what y'all want it to be. We talking about what it is.
Like that, but I think sometimes we missing that because I'm speaking on like seeing how these kids are out here. They emotional, and the first thing they do.
And how is that going?
Huh?
Right.
How is that going?
Yeah.
It's kind of a little dangerous out here because some of them don't know how to hold their emotion in. They go straight to some people taking 3-second emotions and get 20 years of life. That's what I'm trying to get to. It's like
that's
right. That's not going good. That's not good.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we keep on hold it in. Listen. Some of these people can't hold it in. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Right.
I know what you're saying about with the women and everything else. You could like align with them better.
I'm talking about with life, period. I'm talking about with life, period. As a man, you better be able to shut the fuck up. As a man, listen. Right? You better be able to be you better be able to curb your emotions at certain times, right? Most times. Because that's how men have to survive in the world. If not, y'all know how it goes.
You get knocked out on fire.
Speaking on that aspect, Rick, I was saying like on a how can I say it? Like a man with a boy most of the time, just tell him, toughen up, this and the third, be tough,
Why?
Be tough.
Why,
but
sir?
You don't also teach him how to invert that emotion back out. Sometimes, you know, you tell them to toughen up, and they holding it in. And sometimes one moment come across and it all comes out. We don't teach them how to regulate that emotion back out. That's what I was getting to. I'm not saying what you're saying.
Okay,
about
my question for you is this, right? Is that the majority or minority of men?
Majority. I could say majority of men.
So you say the majority of men snap out?
To a certain extent. Not men.
I would say these young boys do.
Yeah, I would say young boys. I think sometimes we get to a certain age, we start reflecting and realizing that the way I was acting out was nutty. You know what I mean? As you get older, but
what do you mean when you say acting out? The way you was acting out?
Like when you like 13 to like 19, whatever, like, you know, the way you hold your emotional in and you just act out because you don't know how to express that energy out. Like you just don't know how to get it out.
What does that look like?
That's good, Rick, because what he's showing is that it's not just about the snapping part, right? That's one expression of it, but the other expression of it is misbehaving. The other expression of it is going down the wrong path. It comes out in different ways, right? When you don't get to let these things out, when you're going through all of these different things and you have people that's just basically telling you got to hold it all in. There are some folks that'll tell you that's the reason why men die early. Right, is because they have to spend their whole life holding everything in, and they don't ever get to really address nothing. Right?
Like, who can you talk to?
Whether that's true or not, but people do say it.
Yeah, who can you talk to most of the time? Sometimes you got this tough dad, you be like, "Damn, dad, what? Like, go ahead, man, toughen up, man." Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes these kids and sometimes men want to talk to somebody, and they don't feel comfortable to talk to somebody to get it out because you know. We look at each other like we gotta be tough, we gotta be strong, we gotta be this, we gotta be that. We don't have that.
You gotta be tough, you gotta be strong, you gotta be a fighter.
He's going.
But I know what you're saying, Rick. I really know what you're saying, Rick.
I can't relate because like I said, I tell y'all about my cousin Darren all the time. I always had somebody. He was a dude I went to talk to.
Facts.
Yeah, but everybody don't got their cousin Darren.
No. That's not what I'm saying, bro. Right? That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is this, right? I don't look at emotional, right, as just bad things being held in, right? That's everything. That's everything I think and process. You understand what I'm saying? So, as a man, you have to know what to keep to yourself and what not to. That's all I'm saying, right? I don't understand. To me, this is you trying to get your arms out of my head. To me, when I hear the emotional stuff, it's something that's bothering me. Whenever something bothering me, I say it. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what my cousin and my daddy taught me. Don't let shit simmer.
But everybody don't have that type of structure.
That's not my fault.
That's right. That's the answer to the question right there. Because that was going to be my question. Do you have the ability to handle it a different way?
Yeah.
Because like you said, you know, most of us say suck it up and be strong or whatever fathers say. Do they have the ability to say something different?
Yeah, I tell my son,
and that's why I lean toward Ricky. I got you, Beans. I'm a land in like a couple of seconds. I lean toward more towards Ricky because I have that capability. I could word it however they need it, but it seems like it's best to word it on the island when it's raining, like it need to be said. Like fuck all the rest of that. And I can put a red bow on it, or I could articulate it in baby girl, and that's not the most effective manner. What she said is that voice in my head, that Jiminy Cricket, it's you. I said, who is it? Is it me or your mother? It's you. Oh, so you don't do nothing crazy because I'm the voice in your head. Mission accomplished. If there's anything that I need to course correct, I'm here. And again, this is the wherewithal. That's why I said, do you have the wherewithal? And this is what I told her. If there's anything I need to course correct, I'm willing to do that on the back end, but I don't want to do it from a jail cell or not able to do it at all because you're in the cemetery. I'll course correct from the back end. I have the intelligence, the maturity, and let's do it. but I was being a dad. I wasn't being your friend. I was Joe Jackson. I'm willing to be the bad guy. I'm not saying I beat them. I don't make them fucking rehearse all day. I'm saying I'm willing to be the bad guy. If you got to look at somebody and say, yo, you know what? You're trying to ruin my life. Let it be me. Daddy, you trying to ruin my life. And a lot of parents are not that. Everybody want to be their friend. Mama want to be their friend. Daddy want to be their friend. And they don't live with neither of them. So guess what they become? Chameleons. They become mommy's friend when they with mommy. Daddy's friend when they with daddy.
And
like,
then they put y'all against each other.
This is a whole thing. But again, if you don't have the frame of reference, you don't understand this. If your kid's only 6, I know you ain't going through it yet. But just hold on, buckle up, put your seatbelt on. And that's the difference. Like, and this is what everybody is saying. Sometimes we got to see these kids for actually what they are, and then, you know, govern yourself accordingly. But a lot of times, like that boy said in the clip, we baby them way too much. We call the girls princesses, and we don't tell them what's really out there on the other. Like, this is what my wife is doing right now, training this girl up. And she's like, the most thing that I see is this girl is never satisfied. We could take this girl to Disney, come back. She like, all right, what's next? Like, you supposed to be entertained. And this is what these young girls, they grow up to be big girls that need to be entertained. They need trips and they need it. And it's like, it's your job to do that. But if you as men don't be like, okay, bitch, that's what you think. Okay, keep thinking that. But when you talking like how you talking shit is when you got to connect and you got to be flexible, that's when they see you ain't nothing. I got this nigga. Like, we got to stand on our square as men and say, yo, this is the program. Either you on it or you not. But we don't do that. We do a lot of catering. We do a lot of default setting, taking up for them. And this is the result.
Yeah, I'm just speaking on what I notice out here. Like, you know, there's people out here don't have these voices to talk what I'm bringing up here, what I'm witnessing. So they might be tuning in and hearing y'all answers and stuff like this. I'm just trying to reflect on what I see on the streets and when I walk through the neighborhoods and talk to the kids and stuff like that, because I was one of those kids before. Then, you know, did some time, came home and changed everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just changed.
Your parents teach you better?
Yeah, my parents sent me to Catholic school. I did all the bell and whistle.
Exactly.
I was one of those dudes he talking about, like, you know what I mean? Like, just doing dumb shit for no apparent reason. Just
you should have just asked for a hug if you needed a hug, nigga. You understand what I'm saying?
Military father.
Ask for a hug, nigga. Is what it is.
Yeah, military father, stuff like that. Like, you know, it was my decision. I agree with that. It was my decision. Like, you know what I mean? I left out the house with my choice taken. My way of thinking was the right way of thinking. But it wasn't.
So the adultification thing, we can pretty much like throw that out the window, because what we're seeing is they're making these adult choices. They're not being forced into making adult choices. They're making adult choices themselves.
Like I said, if you didn't imbue this stuff into your children, I can understand the point of the adult. I can understand it. Ignorance, right?
Right.
Ignorant. You ignorant to the fact, and that's I can give you grace. You still gonna get it. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, if y'all believe the system is all this y'all said is, you should be preparing your children for it.
Facts. And that's why
I know I
did.
did. I know I did. Right. So what is y'all talk? But again, this what y'all do. Y'all want to blame everybody for what you going through except yourself. That's the problem. It's you. It's never none of us on this panel. It's never nobody it's never nobody you know. It's never nobody in your friend group. It's never nobody that you grew up with. It's never one your. But everybody seem to know what a hoe is.
Right.
I see it. 24/7.
Stop lying, bro. That's the first thing we got to do is stop lying. Plain and simple, short and sweet. Men, do your job.
Mm-hmm.
Do your job. Plain and simple. Y'all know what I say. Whether you, hey, it's a lot of shit I hate doing. Listen, when I be mad, but it's my job. Y'all quitters at the highest level.
God damn.
Y'all quit on your family, you quit on your kids, you quit on your jobs. And then wonder why y'all ain't got shit. Y'all so
Damn, Ricky.
Well, the one thing I did want to respond to is this to black people, black parents.
I gotta go be a dad right now, y'all. So I gotta go. I'll see y'all later. I love y'all. Be safe.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Rick.
All right, Rick.
Black people, y'all need to get over tough love. Y'all just got to get over that shit. On one hand, I hear black men tell black women that they don't want to have to go out and face the world and then come home to an aggressive, tough ass woman. But you want your kids to go out and face the world and then come home to some tough ass parenting. Because that makes more sense. Let's do it to the kids. That's just just as dumb as when y'all say, oh no, you should never hit a woman because as a man, you're stronger than a woman. But it's okay for you to beat on a fucking kid like you're not stronger than a kid.
Yeah.
Right?
We're going to get to that. Go ahead. But go ahead.
None of that don't make sense. Right? Tough love. Black people, listen to me. I wish I had some control so I could blow myself up. Tough love is retarded. You're stupid. All of y'all who want to promote tough love, you're stupid. Yep. Here's the thing. You can take it down. Here's the thing. If your kid need their ass whooped, you probably need your ass whooped too. I'm talking about a kid now. I'm not talking about no teenager.
Let's go,
I'm not talking about
Beans.
no teenager. I'm talking about a kid.
Let's
I'm talking
go.
about anything in between 1 and 7. You're the problem.
Let's go.
Right? Like that's how that works.
I mean,
you're the
but
problem.
again,
So all
Beans.
this tough love that y'all think you're supposed to beat on them and all that because the Bible says it. Guess what? The Bible also says that the rod is for the backs of fools. So should I be beating on your ass because you a big fool?
I think that's fair. I think that's
But
fair.
here's the thing, though, Beans. Here's the thing.
Somebody need to get knocked out.
If that's how she deals with the child, and you as the husband, boyfriend, whatever the case may be, say, yo, baby girl, it could be another way you deal with him. Like, I don't think that that's the best way. And she tell you that you can't tell her nothing about her child or XYZ. How does that look after that? Because again, you tried to advocate for a different scenario, but it was kind of shut down.
You saying as opposed to tough love?
That is correct. Like suggesting that there's another way to do it. You know what I mean? That you can use other forms to get your message across other than physical. And if she pushes back, you know, like the typical rhetoric, you're not his daddy. You can't tell me what to do. Where do we go from there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's problematic. Honestly, I don't know what the solution is necessarily, but I would just say this though: the fact of the matter is a mother should never, and when I say never, I mean like from the time you give birth to the child to the time you die, you should never hit your son ever. Right? The thing, especially when they get older, because the thing that does to them psychologically, I'm not the one to express it. I'll just say, do your Googles. Right? Because I can't explain it. I can't explain it as well as Dr. Umar. Right?
They need to do some work anyway, Beans. They've been giving answers for years. They need to do some work themselves.
Type shit, right? So somebody, like I said, somebody just put up, oh, the Bible says that that's discipline, right? Spare the rod, spoil the child, all that good shit. Again, the Bible also says that the rod is for the backs of fools. We're talking about adults here, right? So as when you're being foolish, in your parenting, should I come beat your ass?
Yes,
Because that's what it says in the Bible.
Yes,
it
I
does.
agree. I
See, that's what
agree
I'm
with
just
that.
saying. People love to use that Bible to justify their own behaviors. But they don't want to never use that Bible to condemn their own behaviors.
I actually think you got to call him beans. I think you need to go ahead and start whooping on people, bro. They ain't doing right.
God damn it.
No, sir, 'cause I'm not that good with jail. I ain't good with jail.
No, you just gotta label yourself as a pastor and say the real living word church. And they come in there and they do dumb stuff and you beat them up.
Oh, and that
laying of the hands.
Oh yeah, like
Laying
that.
of the hands.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But so to answer your question though, Mr. He said, the fact of the matter is I don't know what to do in that situation, bro. To be honest with you, because you can't. It ain't like you can just take the kid, But it's like when I was growing up. This is why I was so passionate about this, Red, is because my folks, and when I say my folks, I don't just mean my parents, I mean my aunties, my uncles, all of that. It was all that tough love shit. They had this thing called back talk, right?
Yeah, you better not do that, baby.
When you get hit in your mouth for back talk. But it's like, what if you wrong though? So you're saying because you're an adult, you get to be right all the time, even when you wrong. And if I even acknowledge that you wrong, I get hit in the mouth. But then when you go outside and you go to work, you don't like the fact that you can't check your boss. You can't stand that shit. You think it's wrong that you can't tell him when he wrong. So you won't come home and take it out on me. No, sir.
So it's displacement. So so the kid is psychoanalyzing his parent.
Oh, I absolutely was. Bro, it was too. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I've always been this person that you see on these podcasts. I was there at 12.
I got you.
Like no joke. I was that. No, you're wrong. Woo, bow. Okay, all right. Now I'm stealing cars. Now I'm doing all this other stuff, right? But
I get it. I absolutely get it, Beans.
No, you're wrong. No, that's not the man that you need to be with. Oh, okay, you're gonna marry him anyway. 3 years, 4 years later, now you're divorced. But didn't I tell you it wasn't him?
Right.
I'm a kid, stay in a kid's place. Hey, food, clothing, and shelter. My mama provide all those 3 essentials all the time. Didn't waver. So no matter what I said was going on in our household, nobody listened. Boy, your mama working and doing the best she can. The best she can is telling me she can't stand me. She hate me. I look like my father.
See? So
sunny day.
There you go.
Right?
Like
again, me and my mama cool now. I just did a birthday show for her, raised all kind of money. We good now. But that's what it was then. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That tough parenting shit, black people, y'all got to get over that. Slavery is over. That shit been over for a long ass time. Get over it. I'm not saying you can't never be aggressive with your kids, but I'm saying if it's a boy, the father should be aggressive with the boy. The mama should never be beaten. Did you see that video, Red? I'm going to say this and I'm going to land.
Okay.
The black woman went up to the school.
Yeah,
Walked on here, somebody recording her as she walked all through the school, got to the room where her son was at. Come here, grabbed him up, drug him outside, beat him like she was trying to kill him, then was all in his face. And the white teacher just standing there like, yeah.
Yeah, because she liked to see that shit happening to him.
Right?
So, yeah.
That's tough love, y'all, by the way. You could say, no, she did too much, but guess what? If you don't have tough love, that it wouldn't even be acceptable.
So boys are physically disciplined at a significantly higher rate than girls in homeschool and institutions. Boys are 58.7 of abuse and neglect fatalities, and 37.8% of that is due to mothers. Just for y'all to know that.
So let me say this, something that I learned in real time. So I grew up in a family where you got a lot of whooping, right? You do something wrong, you get whooping. So naturally, I got kids, got 2 boys. So you're going to get this work. But guess what, though? The good thing about having a wife, an actual partner, an actual somebody that knows what he needs to do and he believes what he is supposed to do, we have Bible study, right? So we actually found out that this scripture that you all are referring to, spare the rod, spoil the child, is actually not talking about that in particular. It's talking about the staff representing power, responsibility, and the right authority to guide.
Exactly.
Right? So then when we break it down even more, the rod is actually loving correction that keeps a child from danger, and it can be guidance, boundaries, and correction. Now, correction can be physical discipline. So what we do in this house is that we absolutely, like, we done told you 3,000 times and you did it anyway, and you could have hurt yourself. That might constitute a whooping. But if you did something that's not really going to hurt you, but it's just either we told you not to do it, or you did something blatantly to your other sibling that was wrong, we still do physical, but we do phantom chairs. We do Supermans. We do things that actually are going to help you, because the theory over here is if you're going to keep doing it anyway, you might well be strong enough to deal with the consequences when you get older. It doesn't mean that I got to beat you to death. No, it simply means that we're going to tag this with this bad action. And if you don't want to have to keep doing this, then you're going to stop. Also, in addition to that, no matter how I feel when I get home, which is why I was late getting on today, I try to talk to my oldest at least, because the other one was at gymnastics. And I say, hey, was there anything that was said to you today by your mom that upset you? And if so, explain to me what happened. I let him know that he doesn't have to fight his own battles when it comes to his mom, because it's not his place to correct your mom. That's my place. So even if she does something that you don't like, I need you to go ahead and do it. But as soon as I get home, you pull me to the side. We'll talk about it. And if she was right, I'll explain it to you. And if she wasn't, I will handle it. But that's not your place. We're teaching levels over here. But it didn't start that way. So just like how you said, I don't know how to say your name. I don't want to disrespect you. I'm going to say Mr. S. Giving people something that we can take along because people are watching. That's something that I'm learning in real time. You don't have to beat your kids, but you don't need to be soft with them either.
Right.
I like everything. You said. I like that.
I ain't had to touch them. Again, now the threat has always been there. I ain't gonna say the threat has been eliminated. You never know what Pop's gonna do, but I ain't had to touch them. And again, like I'm might be sharing too much, but the missus was the one that used physical.
Shouts
like
out to
in the morning, like 6 a.m, like it's up in the house. I'm like, nah, baby girl, you got to figure out another way to deal with this. Like when you have the words, you don't hit, you don't yell, you don't curse. You have the words to express yourself. And that's the difference. People don't have the words in relationships, in families, like yelling at the kids and telling them all about themselves and calling them everything but a child of God. That's the thing. And why I asked you that, Beans, is because that's most situations right there. Like right there, you just put a cap on our situation, because I can't be the man, the person, the influence that I need to be in this house. When I say something to your child, or if I want to correct your child and you want to hit him, and I say, nah, don't hit him. Let's go about another way. And you say, nah, that's my child. You ain't his daddy. You can't tell me what to do. Like I tried to interject a positive solution to this. And again, the missus being humble, and she was willing to listen to what I said and get a dictionary and learn more words. But that was humbleness in her. Most girls ain't doing that. They're like, nigga, you think you better than me because you know words with 3 and 4 syllables. Listen to how people talk about men that use words with more than 3 syllables in this space.
Oh, uppity. Yeah, you're right.
So your girl gonna be like, nigga, this nigga think he all, and that's the men that can articulate, the men that can pontificate, the men that know words, they get shitted on. So again, if you add up all the integers, you know I like math. The men who have a lot of sex and get attracted to, they get shamed. The men that are the men they say they want, the articulate ones and emotionally available ones, and the ones that know how to express, they get shamed. You can't win. Michael Jackson said it's human nature, but he also said you can't win.
So
And he was not lying. You can't win, fellas. You could try, and that's why you got to find one that like you, because they all going. They all going. The married ones, the church ones, the ones that don't go to church, the single ones, the fat ones, they all going if they like you. But if they don't like you, they not going. They not going in the kitchen. They're not going to the bedroom. They're not going to the hotel with you. They not going nowhere if they not into you. Now you got to ask yourself, why she not into me?
Mm-hmm. And you can't get out of the game. Don't forget that last part of the line. You
Oh,
can't get out of the game. But yeah, hey, but for real though, Mr. He said, that's what I like about these. That's what I like about these panels, because like you're right. That's how I grew up. I grew up with a lot of whoopings going on. So that's how I perceived it. But guess what? My wife grew up not ever getting a whooping at all. So then we have two different worlds basically coming together and coming up with an agreement, which is actually going to incorporate the better sides of both situations. Because I'll be honest with you, in a moment of transparency, whenever she did get upset and want to whoop him, I'm like, nah, don't whoop him, don't whoop him, don't whoop him. Ain't that messed up? Ain't that messed up? Nah, you don't whoop them. And the reason why I say this is because I know what it felt like to get whooped just because somebody was mad. So no. We don't whoop when we mad. We go ahead and let them know you finna get this, and that is what it is.
Bro, you ain't doing nothing but you creating a callus. It's just like crying. Again, this is how I know they don't even know. Like, this chess. Like, I wish my girls would cry around me. You could cry, but I'm just, every time you cry, I get a little less sensitive. And again, you gonna hit me? All right, so what, you gonna hit me harder than you did last time? Because once you hit me, it's on. I know what you could do. You already used your strength, your corporal punishment. You gonna do it again? Oh, you're gonna do it again. Oh, surprise. I wonder what you're gonna do today. You're gonna hit me. Like, and this is how you make them feel the shame now. Mm-hmm. Oh, I wonder what daddy gonna do. I wonder what mommy gonna do. Oh, you're gonna hit me. Oh, I look like my daddy. Like, sometimes you got to get ahead of it. But if you don't love yourself, if you don't give a fuck about yourself, that's the difference for me. Like, some people just, I'm not putting up with it. I'm not putting up with the dysfunction. I'm not putting up with the physicality. I'm not putting up with the negative talk. I'm not putting up with it. Whether I'm not going to be home a lot, whether I'm going to find other things to get into or other people to positively influence me. And this is what we see. Like, that was Barry Gordy, why he hugging the man and not hugging his daddy. Like, these little things, it's little shots that the world takes to let you know that, again, if somebody's going to be the bad person in that family, more than likely it's going to be the daddy.
Correct. And I will say,
but don't nobody say what he been through, who touched him, what older girl was he fucking on. Like, it's no, this is what we talking about. It's no consideration. Because I was fucking on an older woman that lived right next door to me. My auntie was supposed to be like, what you doing to my nephew? She ain't do that. And that's that early activation, early stimulation that I'm talking about. But I only see it in the negative aspect. I don't see them early stimulating them to read Moby Dick when they 3. I don't see them early stimulating them to listen to Mozart, or like, I don't see them early stimulating them in STEM. I see them early stimulating in their coochie, whether they're molesting them, whether they're saying they got WAP, whether they clapping their ass cheeks in front of the girl and the girl is like, what is going on? You seen the video I played yesterday? The little girl is like, what's going on? This sound, where's this sound coming from? And it's the girls clapping their ass. You think they're going to educate her on that? You think they educate them at baby showers? No, we come together, we drink, we party. Like, they don't, the only education they give is fucking. But when somebody say it, they're insensitive.
So in other words, they a hoe. You know they a hoe. And you a hoe because I told you so. That what you said?
Stupid.
They don't teach shit. What do they teach? Like, look at do they teach gardening? Do they know how to germinate a seed? Do they know how to put up a petition? They don't do shit except fuck. And we make excuses for them. Nah, let hoes be hoes. Nigga, you just want to fuck them. Again, find you one and duck off then. And again, if they were if the coochie was really good, you would have picked one and ducked off.
Tell it now.
Like, they're not coming. Y'all not wifing them. Like, this shit, it's just a bad situation all the way around. You got it, Beans.
I want to make sure I clarify something because I realized I might have been double talking. So earlier I was saying that you know, hey, these kids, they be making their own decisions. And then now I'm saying like, yo, you shouldn't whoop a kid. I don't want that to be confused. Because someone be like, oh, well, if you whoop them, then they wouldn't be making them decisions. I don't think that that's true. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them gangbanging, drug dealing, gun toting, shooting ass niggas got beatings. Right?
Straight like that.
And then not only that, when we go back to historically, right? Because this is the thing about it. One of the things that black people always talk about, that tough love. We was tough on the kids. They was better as adults. Were they though? because we keep hearing all these stories from the women like they was all trash, and that's why the mothers and the grandmothers was telling the women to go get an education and don't depend on no man and this and that, and was trying to get the women away from them niggas that got beatings all their life and was supposed to be so great. I'm just saying, like, shout out to Lady O in the chat. She said you should never have to hit a kid. I ain't gonna say never.
Yeah, I don't
Right?
know
I'm
about
not
that.
gonna say never have to hit a kid, right? Truth be told, I spanked my son from the time he was 2 to 4.
Right.
But when he was 4, the last time I touched him, he was 4. But I told him the only reason, and he's 21 now. But I told him the only reason why I'm ever gonna whoop you is if you disobey me, because you disobeying me could cost you everything.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why. All of the things that you choose to do, all the mistakes you gonna make, the choices you gonna make, guess who gonna suffer the consequences of those choices?
Right.
You.
I mean,
so I'm not gonna touch you because you got held back in school this year. That's on your slow ass.
Right, man. You shouldn't be.
I mean, and this is what we talk about, Beans. Like, we know that kids are gonna make their own decisions, but in the back of their head, do they know it was remorseful, it was shameful behavior, it was whatever, like you said about the car? I know, ultimately, I know what it was, and that's the foundation put in them. But how I'm going out on a limb, and this is only me. I think you're lying. Because if the baby put their hand on the stove, they're getting pow pow. Pow pow. No, that stove is hot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just one instance. And again, the word never is operable. Maybe they didn't mean never, but some things you don't play with. And the only way to get that message across is kind of showing them what that is. And it's going to be magnified if you continue to go in this course. So what you think about that?
You could, I don't know. I mean, I guess all kids is different. People like to talk about DNA. The one thing I could say with my son is, knock on wood, Lord Jesus, Allah, and Buddha. Don't play
Not all of them.
All three.
Don't try to make something happen now because I'm saying this out loud. But my son has literally never disobeyed me.
That's a fact. Let's go.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, we had a certain kind of relationship. It's not like
fathers are important.
My voice at him.
Fathers are important. You think he disobeyed his mom?
Absolutely.
Fathers are important.
Absolutely. But he never disobeyed me, bro. It's and I think one of the reasons why, I'm not saying it like because he's the greatest kid in the world, even though to me he is. It's not that. It's because I didn't set a million rules that I know he couldn't follow. The whole thing was, bro, listen, all you gotta do right now is go to school and stay out of trouble. Everything else is being paid for. You good. And you got a father that will put somebody in the dirt behind you. So you don't have any excuses, really. I'm not going to treat you like a little kid. You're going to make your own choices. You're going to make your own decisions. You're going to deal with the consequence. I told my daughter the same thing. When her mom found out she was having sex, you need to come beat her. No. I'll be over there in a minute. When I got there, watch this. Hey, guess what? You having sex now? Cool. You bring me a grandkid, I'm disowning all of y'all.
Hey,
I just don't want to see no grand. I'm not even finna tell you to stop having sex. What I'm gonna do that for? I'm setting you up to disobey me. I know you're not gonna listen to me. If you decide to have sex, you're gonna do it
because it feels good.
Feeling somewhere about doing it because I told you not to. Now you're gonna feel like you have to go behind my back and do all this other stuff. It's gonna ruin our relationship. And I wanted my kids to know that no matter what, I'm the one you talk to. I'm the one you tell everything. I don't care what you did. You push the old lady down a flight of stairs. You come tell me.
Whoa.
immediately.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Sorry, old lady.
We
You'll
might
be
have to,
all right.
we might have to bury her together. I got it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm the one you talk to. I'm the one you're 100% honest with all the time. Don't lie to me, and I'm never going to lie to you. Dad, why you in jail? Man, I did this dumb shit.
Wait a
Ooh,
minute.
Oh, wait a
I gotta
minute,
sit in this
Mr.
motherfucker
Man.
for 3 weeks. Hopefully the judge let me out.
So whoa.
I never lied to my kids
Wait a
about
minute.
nothing ever.
Hold
When I felt
on,
like
man.
I didn't want to live no more, I used to cut on my wrists and shit.
Hey,
My
come
kids
on,
knew.
man. You can't tell them all that
Pops.
now.
Bro, I told my kids everything. Because they weren't gonna hear it from nobody else.
Mhm.
I want you to hear it from me. I'm not calling them like, yo, I just cut on my wrist. But what I'm saying is when I wasn't feeling good, yo, I don't feel good, son. I'm not gonna
So-
lie. Right now, I'm not in a really good
let me-
space right now.
Let me ask you a quick question, man. When we raising our kids 18, 21 years, we watching them.
Mhm.
Do you think they watching us back?
Absolutely.
So when they see you get arrested or have instability, do you think that shapes their perception or skews their view of their dad?
I think yes, but I think again, my son wasn't into that.
Okay.
Right? My son saw me at a very young age being into video games. He got into video games. He never was a gangbanger. He never cared about Jordans and Gucci and Prada. He never cared about rims and none of that other. He didn't care about none of that other stuff. He saw me just being completely enamored and in love and trying to be a family man with him and his mom and all of that. And that's the thing that he soaked up because that's the thing that I showed him the most. Even though when he was a baby, he used to ride with me while I was hustling. When I was going to meet my customers at 7 a.m. in the morning, he was right in the passenger seat in the seatbelt. When I was banging Jeezy, welcome back. If the 12's banging in the trunk, he was right there.
I'm way too
Right?
gone. What?
But he didn't soak none of that up. He soaked up what I did at home. He soaked up what I was trying to show him at home. And again, because that's why I'm saying one of the strongest things that you could have with your kid, I'm not saying that right. Let me say it like this. It's two things that you can use as discipline for your kids. One is the belt and the other one is disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing about it. My son just didn't want to disappoint me.
Yeah.
When he wasn't doing right in school and I didn't care about it, he didn't care. When his mom was like, look, you got to stop saying you don't care about his education because he don't care. I need him to graduate. I'm invested in him graduating. So I got on my shit. Hey, look, man, you got to cut this out. You got to go ahead and graduate. Like, think about it, bro. If you just knock it out, I ain't telling you to go get all A's. That's your mama shit. Fuck that. Don't listen to that. You ain't got to get all A's.
Come on, man.
I don't give a shit if you pass with all D's. You get the same diploma everybody else.
Just because we couldn't do it don't mean they can't.
So
Crazy.
just
Only
get
a C
the
student
damn
over here.
diploma. Don't worry about none of that other shit. Just get the damn diploma, right? I told him that shit. A couple of weeks later, he hadn't picked it up. I said, man, you disappoint me because I know you could do this shit and I know you heard me and I know I made a lot of sense to you. After that, guess what? Back on track, got out of graduated on time.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what?
That's what I'm saying. But it's all about the relationship that you build with them. If you build, I'm gonna beat your ass. Guess what? That's all it's gonna be.
Yeah.
That's all it's gonna be. So that's what I'm saying. They're gonna do what they want to do. I already know what you're gonna do. You're just gonna beat my ass. That don't make me feel like you love me. I don't give a fuck how
Hey, look, you be prepared for it too. Like, I already know what you're gonna do.
This hurts me more than it hurts you. See, that's a lie.
Right. Exactly.
Right? See what I'm saying?
God damn, Bean.
You just don't lie to them, man. I'm just telling you. You be honest with them. You keep it real with them at all times. As a father, not as a mother. Guess what? I'm not saying you should lie, but I am saying you can sugarcoat. You can be sweet. You can be nurturing. You can do all of that. Remember, Mr. He said what we used to say all the time back in the day. When the example we used to use all the time is the mother and the father take the kid out, trying to show him how to ride a bike. The kid fall, he scrape his knee. The mama come, oh, you boo boo, right?
That's correct.
Daddy come,
Yeah.
all right, now get your ass back on the bike.
Get
let's
back
do it.
on that. Back on.
That's balance. And that's what I'm saying. You could say get your ass back on the bike, but if you come, I can't believe you fell off that bike. I rode the bike without training wheels the first time I ever, and not. Come on,
That's
man.
crazy.
So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. When did dad change? Because you just started out the story a certain way. The dad said, get back on there. When did the story change to what you just described? Your ass shouldn't have been falling off the bike and all. When did it change to that? Because his story started out, yo, get back on there. He gotta learn. That's how it was.
I think the pressure of what was happening to us during the 60s and the 70s and the 80s changed everybody. Everybody just became a lot more aggressive and less patient, less understanding, more frustrated. And I just think that mothers, because think about it, I understand why mothers do what they do. They literally say it out loud. I have to be the mother and the father. So the fact that you think you have to be the father is exactly why you're so goddamn angry and aggressive with your child. Right? But you can't be a father. All you doing is preparing your son to spend his life dealing with aggressive ass, bitter ass, angry, loud ass, vulgar ass women. He's gonna think that shit is love. That's it. If you cussing me out and talking crazy to you, you must love me because that's what my mama did.
Exactly, Beans. No, you telling the truth. Exactly. They identify those patterns and then they use them, which is why it's the culture of the house is so important. And just to share this other little thing too, I'm gonna brag a little bit. So my oldest last week, he came to me and he was like talking about grades, right? It's like, I got the test, you know, they taking them tests now. And he passed his test, flying colors, all that stuff. And he got to dress up to go to school or something for some banquet. And he said, hey, can I use some of your cologne? And I'm like, yeah, you can use some cologne. He's like, no. He said, I've been really good this week, so I want to use that cologne you only wear when you take mama out. You talking about my creed. But the fact that he already equated I know I gotta be right when I ask for this. Let me know that I'm doing the right thing on that. Like he already know he can get some cologne, but the fact that he want the good stuff, therefore I have to be good in order to ask for the good stuff. You gotta be doing something right.
And I think that's the levels that come with, you know, the parenting. Like Beans was saying, what he was relaying to his son. I heard so much more than the surface stuff. I heard what you prioritize. I heard consequence. I heard a lot of stuff and lessons packed in there for both your son and your daughter. So we say certain things on the surface, but then they kind of grab things subconsciously that they reflect on later. And again, I never been a hard parent, but I've always been conscious. Like you're gonna get follow-up questions. You're gonna get a certain wherewithal. Like I'm invested in you, and I have to be present in this relationship in order for you to be nurtured and grow into an adult. And again, that comes with articulation. It comes with, like I heard you guys describing in the video, boys, and it sounds like I've equated before, like coloring with 4 crayons in the crayon box. Like Crayola got a 64 crayon box and we using 4 colors.
Yeah.
And that's why I asked bro, like, do you have the wherewithal to put more into your kids? I know they need more, but if you don't have more, you can't put more into them. And if you coloring from 4 crayons in your box, you're not going to be able to let them know that there's the 64, or maybe you do let them know that there's a 64 box. You just not able to use it. And now it's on them. So again, this is why I'm like, it is a perfect storm, but it's a certain baton that's passed. You spark curiosity. You spark a thirst for knowledge. You spark that. And then you go off into the world and you fulfill that and you sustain that hunger and that thirst. But it's on us as parents to spark it and let them know what, you know, morals and so on and so forth. What up, Nino? Hope all is well, bro.
I got a question. So when you hear protect women and children, are they just saying protect the female kids?
That's crazy. I didn't even think about it like that.
Women or children, are we just saying protect the female kids? In the climate, in the society that we live in today,
In a way, yeah.
can we say we're protecting all children, or are we just protecting the girls?
I say the women and the females and the boys in the family, you got them right by your side, teaching him how to protect everything else. Like that's why the women and the girls are get protected more than the boys, because the boys should be right next to the dad learning how to get ready to protect family. It should be like that, but I don't know what it is.
So the question is to you is, if he's beside dad learning how to protect the sisters and other women, who's protecting him?
That's the thing I was saying earlier. Like, you know, we got to prepare our sons. That's what I'm saying about being the sons being lost and stuff like that. We got to prepare them to do the necessary things, like, you know what I mean, toughening up when I was commenting on that and things like that. So if I'm not home, I'm at work. You're the man of the house. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
just walked right into my trap.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm saying,
Just
like,
walked
you
right into my trap.
you kind of prepare that boy to do that. You kind to, like, you know what I mean? One day he's going to be the man of the house. Like, you know, he got following your footsteps. You know what I mean? Like,
But this
you gotta
falls
set
into
example.
the adultification thing, though. Like,
Say that again?
at what age do we literally say it's okay to say to a young boy, now the man of the house? When he's literally 9, 10, 11, 12 years old.
Well, 9, 10, not really,
I'm-
but
See, when I'm talking about children, I'm talking about children.
oh,
We're talking about children, little
That's a
boys.
great
Right now. We're
question.
talking about grown
it
adults.
is. It is.
19, 21. I'm talking about children. There are literally children today are being told, you're the little man in the house now.
Damn, that's a great
Is
question.
that teaching them strength? Is that neglect? Or you're literally stealing their childhood because you're making this little boy. Mamas are making son husbands, right? And what you just said, dad is teaching them how to be the man of the house when he's not there. Are you teaching them strength? Are you neglecting them? Are you stealing their childhood? I'm in.
I think it depends on the context. If it's a woman that has successfully run out of options as far as a man, and then she's like, well, you the man of the house now, that's manipulation. If it's a father, and I'm just being honest, I'm shooting straight. If it's a father and I gotta go to work, I'm gonna be coming home late, or for whatever reason, I'm gonna be gone for a little while, and I say, keep an eye on the door, make sure the doors are locked. That is strength. That's showing you how to keep a standard, make sure that your house is together. I get on my son about the same thing. I come home, open the door is unlocked. I don't talk to the wife, I talk to him. I talk to both of them. Y'all the last one came in the house while the door ain't locked. So I think it really depends on why you're doing that. I don't think that we can just say that it's either or, but I think it really depends on who said it and why.
And the
Dude is
circumstances.
a good dad right here, man. I can tell.
Hey man, I always wanted mine. That's the thing. I always wanted mine. They weren't surprised.
Yeah.
That's key number one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nino, any thoughts, bro?
Oh, no, I mean, to me, I think protect women and children is exactly what it says. Protect women and children. If it was protect just the girls, it would be protect women and girls. I could see training your son to one day be the man of his own household, you know what I'm saying? And in a way, that's a form of protection because you want him to be prepared, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think you're supposed to protect both the male and the female child. I never saw it as a difference. It's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Shiz?
Yeah, what I said earlier, like, I'm gonna stay on that. You kind of prepare the boy, but like what Nino said a little bit, like you are protecting the kids in a big spectrum of things. So it's like you protecting the kids, you protecting the woman in the house, but everything do come with a different scenario because everybody's household is different neighborhoods you live in. Everything comes in a different play. Like, so I don't know if you're in a gated neighborhood. I mean, how much protection you need. You got security guard, you got dog, you got this, you got alarm system. Like it depends on your neighborhood and the way you talk to your family and the way what neighborhood you live in, to be very honest. Like, what I mean? It's all different ways to talk and protect your family. There's different ways.
Okay.
As far as the YouTube streets is concerned, I have 24-hour security. I got white men with guns. So as far as y'all concerned, that's what I got.
Caucasians?
Yup, the white ones. Not them other ones, the mixed ones. I'm talking about real white ones. The real English men.
That's actually sometimes when people ask questions that really make me think, I like to acknowledge it. That was actually a great question, because I think I agree with all of the comments so far. Like, really, if it's a father, we know what his intentions is. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And I think intentions matter to some degree. The results may vary, but I think the intentions is there. I think the intentions change when it's the mom.
Mm-hmm.
But the question that you asked, do we really mean the women and not the boys?
Right.
It's the same thing I was explaining to them the other day.
I know. That's my question. I knew where you were going.
Bro, you're not gonna tell me, yo, this is the Protect Women Federation.
Exactly. Yeah.
But then what y'all actually do is go outside and beat women up. That's what y'all actually do. Y'all actually are outside clocking women upside the head and taking their purses, but you call yourself the Protect Women Federation. I'm not going off that.
Right.
If I gotta make up a name for you, that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm not calling you the Protect Women Federation, and y'all are doing the actual opposite of that, right? So to your point, just because they say protect women and children, but I know they're not protecting the boys.
Right.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'm just saying, for future references, don't say that shit around me.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought about it, but y'all better blame Red.
For real.
That's just a part of my repertoire at this point. Straight up. You can't even say it. Y'all don't mean that. You don't mean children, you mean girls.
Right.
That is crazy.
And again, it's going to go into the clip that we're about to, because we're about to get a little serious, because it's going to the clip that we're about to watch, because we always see the protection for the women, but when men have to deal with being essayed, enlisted, mental, physical abuse, they're being told to suck it up, toughen up, you'll be all right. But when it's a girl, oh my God, we got to get her some therapy. Oh my God, he need to get arrested. La la la. But when it's the boy, they're being treated differently. So that's why I asked the question, are we really protecting all children, or are we just protecting the ones that we favor? So y'all ready for the clips? Here we go.
Let's do it.
So I've heard people say, what's so traumatic about this? Not only is the child robbed of his youth and his innocence, but when he or she tells the person that's in charge of protecting that youth and innocence, they go unheard, they're not believed.
That was one of the reasons that me and my mother had a disagreement. That's one of the reasons. Like, we told you what happened to us.
So it was multiple, it wasn't just you.
Nah, it was, I'm gonna say me, it's just me. Okay. I'm gonna take the beating for the parent. But yeah, I told you what happened to me. Yep. For a long time, and I hate what I'm about to say, for a long time I exhibited a lot of violence out of fear. People salute me for a lot of stuff, but that was out of fear.
One of my specialties is men who've been SA'd by their mothers. They've experienced childhood SA from their mother, and nobody believes them. They hardly believe themselves, and they hardly believe it have happened to them, because usually the mothers do it in very covert ways, differently than when men do it to children. And they do it and they're in complete denial around it. And they would say, I can't believe you took it that way. What's going on with you? What's wrong with you? And the family rallies around the mother and defends the mother, because we live in a culture that says, love your mother, love your mother, love your mother, no matter what. And so this is a really horrible thing for these men, who then end up marrying women and then have all kinds of issues with these women because of what their mothers did to them in childhood. But it's not always just in childhood. It continues in adulthood, because it's still being done in covert ways. Wet lips, pressing herself against him, all kinds of things.
You've never gone back and found out who that person was and done anything about it?
No, I see her.
You still see her?
Yeah, I've seen her. I've seen her around in my hometown. Absolutely.
You're not interested in...
Nah, last time I saw her, actually, she came up to me. This was about, let me see, it's 2024. This probably had to be before COVID. You know, she came up to me at a house party, and she was like, "Oh, you so handsome." And I was like, you been thought I was handsome. Beat it.
When I was 13, I met this lady, and she was like, I think she was 35, if I'm not mistaken. And she told me something that I never been told before. She told me that I was handsome. I was like, what? Me? Like, because of colorism, that's just something back in Mississippi, you know, as a young man, that's something I just didn't hear a whole lot. And when she said that to me, I was so shocked that I felt like I owed her something. So it was very easy for her to manipulate me into, you know, having relations to her. So
y'all are very weird to little boys, and I'm over it. Okay, little comments like, "Oh, he's such a flirt." That mess is weird. You almost had me cuss. That mess is weird. Imagine if your 6-month-old daughter is smiling at a stranger because she has freaking gas, and this man looks you in your face and goes, "Oh, she's such a flirt." Because I have to switch it around to little girls for y'all to understand how weird y'all are being, and to understand how weird that mess sounds. I was out one time and somebody was like, "I don't know, like he a baby, but your son is fine." What did you just say?
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Why are these women talking about little babies fine and cute and talking about they can't wait till they grow up and carry on? What is going on?
Because they can't wait till they grow
Right.
up.
And they downplay and act like it doesn't happen. Like I just heard recently, like that. Who does that? My friends don't do. Like y'all know, y'all seen somebody say he's cute. He gonna be a little lady killer.
He gonna be a
and
little
trap him and put him on their lap and put him
Uh-huh.
up against their breasts. And like when y'all act like y'all don't see this, it's
Right.
just it's
And-
naivety or plausible deniability. One or the other.
Brother, it goes back to my question. Are we just protecting the girls? Because if that was a girl, that a man said, that, "Oh, she a little baddie," when the mom and the daddy would go clean,
Facts.
beat them up, and cuss them out.
Oh, that's true.
But it's different from when it's little boys.
No, I got to
Imagine
agree
if-
with you on that. That's true. Because if somebody said that about a girl, "Oh, she's such a baddie," and she's literally in a cradle, it's gonna be a whole problem. But you can say, "Oh, he's so handsome, he gonna be a heartbreaker," and we
He
take
my
it as
little
a
boyfriend.
compliment.
That's the classic. He my little boyfriend.
Yeah.
Y'all nasty.
When you turn 21,
Mm-hmm.
come on, bro.
That's why I
Wait,
keep
was y'all-
my.
I missed it. I missed it. I was doing some fat shit. Was y'all saying? Y'all not trying to say y'all want to stop that, are you?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Y'all gotta just
Stop
listen, bro.
sexualizing the babies, beans. Stop
Listen,
sexualizing.
Red, I love you like a play cousin, but I'm gonna have to report your channel.
Why? What I do?
Y'all doing too much, man. Let me tell you something. My mama's friends talking to me and complimenting me like that when I was a kid helped a lot.
Made you the womanizer you are today.
Ain't that a bitch? I've never been disrespected ever by him. He decided to take violence today, but that's okay.
Today he chose.
I knew it when you had that hat cocked just slightly a little bit to the right. I said he on bullshit today. But no, I'm just saying, like, I definitely didn't take it as they wanted to screw me. I wasn't paying. I was a kid. I ain't know nothing about that. You know, I'm talking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 type shit. I mean, because when I was like 4, I'm pretty sure I was the finest baby on earth. I'm like like it might have been one kid in like Puerto Rico or Egypt that might have been like right there with me, but I'm pretty sure I was the best looking kid on earth. And so, you know, your little chocolate self and your little this and your little that. Your little
no, see, yeah, no, those adjectives right there.
Chocolate self, bro. What's going on?
The bow-legged compliments that I got. Come on, man.
Oh, wait, what are they looking down there for?
Wait.
That's
Listen, those got
crazy.
me through my childhood. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, I don't want to take that away. What I want is for people to stop demonizing men. So if you're saying that there's some dude out here that's looking at a 3-year-old girl and he's thinking something about her, now that I know for a fact there are men in the world like that, I don't give a damn. Because I think it. I see little girls and I be like, damn, I know her mama fine. And there's no thought in my head that has anything to do with sexualizing the little girl. I'm not going to let you take that away from me. You're not going to snatch my innocence because these niggas toxic. So no, I'm not. Don't take it away. If I have another kid, ladies, and you see my kid, please tell my kid how fine he is.
No.
Okay.
Please
Shout out to
don't.
Bean.
Fuck that. Y'all letting the toxic people win when everything that we do is gonna be somehow to protect us from this small ass percentage of the population whose asses we could just kick.
So Beans, let me ask you something.
Said you wasn't gonna open that church.
You made a statement.
I said we. That's why I said we.
God damn.
But
you said these niggas toxic. But you said, what did you say? Don't strip your what? Because these niggas is toxic.
I'm saying you're not gonna take away my innocence.
That part right there. Stop right there. I'll take it from there. That's exactly what we talking about these kids. Like that was my answer. Like the only job a kid got is to be a kid. So when you tell them that they the man of the house, guess what you just did? You eliminated their job. Like you just took all the innocence away. Like that's the only thing it is to be a kid. And it's a fine line. You got to be attentive. You got to be conscious to know where that fine line is when they stop being a kid and need all of that innocence and jovial and playing. And now it's time to start preparing them and putting the tools in their chest. But that's on you as a parent. You got to pay attention to your child. How dare I say that? My bad. Because how you paying attention to him when you send him to daycare when the nigga turned 3? You ain't even spent 3 years with your kid. And then pre-K, and then K, and then 12. And you put them all in these people's presence for their whole existence. You ain't never been around your child. And like I said, they watching us and we're watching them. They turned 21. Guess what they've been doing? Watching their parents for 21 years with the same dysfunction, making up excuses, lying to everybody, painting a picture. They see it too. So again, you know, that's why I asked you, like, do they have the same perception? Because they have a perception. And we could tell them, oh, you got to listen to me and you better listen and everything that I say. But when they see you doing X, Y, and Z, then they go to college and they meet some grown people with a different perspective. They're like, oh, shit, I'm questioning everything. College make you question everything. Roommate be rich as fuck. You be like, wait, I ain't even have a daddy. Your daddy gave you a farm? You got polo ponies? I didn't even know it was like this in the world. And that's when your eyes open again. So parenting is important. Y'all can say it's not, you know, whatever. I just respectfully stand on the other side. I think what we put in them is what we get out of them. And apples don't fall far from the tree, but you could pick it up and throw it. But it goes back to how strong you are. Nino, what you think, bro? Am I crazy?
I don't know, because I was listening to Beans and he was talking about something else. Like he was just basically talking about don't take away, you know, the compliments that maybe your older relatives may give the kid or whatever, make it weird. And you talking about don't make them, don't make the little kids the man of the household. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But I also agree with Beans. I'm just thinking about my childhood. Some of my beginning stages of confidence was coming from my aunt saying, "Oh, you so handsome." You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, we don't get a lot of compliments as it is. So I think trying to take away the little bit that we do get, as long as it don't go past a certain point, you know what I'm saying?
Right, so that's why I wanted to get to ask you guys. So you Beans like okay with it. So where do you draw the line? Because I've heard women say sexual things to kids. Not
what?
Yes. Not oh he's so cute. But sexual things to kids, yes. They act
what?
Like I know your daddy got a you know what, I know yours gonna be fat too.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh.
What about you, my little boyfriend?
I heard.
What about you, my little boyfriend? What about that?
I don't have no problem with you, my little boyfriend. Listen, again, I think we are allowing. So what you say, Red?
I got a problem when they say the sexual stuff.
Yeah, that right there, what you just said, I'm conflicted. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm trying to respond to Mr. He said. Because the way you said, I'm conflicted. I don't know.
It's a baby. It was a baby. She was changing the baby diaper, and he had, biggie ball.
What you gonna do, Red?
No, but you're not. No, Beans, come on.
That matters. What you gonna do?
Now, come on.
What is she going to do? She's not.
People molest babies too,
No, I don't know that. Don't ruin me. Don't ruin it for me because I don't know that. I don't want to know that. I'm gonna act like I didn't just even say that.
Brother, I gotta go downstairs on a video.
I got you. Okay.
I'll be back,
The
guys.
whole thing is.
So you don't think that there's a certain savvy or sophistication or language that can be used, and people choose to not use it? Again, I use the boyfriend one. What do you do with your boyfriend? What do you do with your girlfriend? Come on, Beans. Why would they choose that wording if that's not what they meant then?
But look who you talking to, right? Like you talking to somebody that doesn't even understand what you're saying.
Right, but look who's saying it.
Having
a fucking thought.
You see what
Look
I'm
who's
saying?
saying it though. A loose coochie thought. I get that. That's the innocence of a child I've been talking about. You don't strip that from them. So when she say, that's my little boyfriend, he gonna be a lady killer when he get bigger. What's that?
Right.
What's that?
She trying to get killed.
I hope she right. Look. If I'm 2 years old,
I'm gonna ask the question.
If I'm 2 years old when she say that, in about 16 years, I hope she ready.
That's crazy, B.
What, bro? Listen, bro. Here's what I figured out. I'll put you like this. If we said that we needed to maintain certain barriers as it pertains to little girls. For those who know me as watching, do not try to call me a hypocrite because I will crush you. I promise you. If you say you want to maintain barriers for little girls, fine. Right? Even though I disagree with that shit too. But I'm saying I won't argue it. But as it pertains to boys, hell no. You don't take away the little bit of I don't want to use the word pleasure. Don't take away.
Go ahead.
The little bit of whatever good that we are. We fighting with our mamas. We fighting with our baby mamas. We fighting with our sisters. We fighting with our wives. We fighting with the judge when she's a goddamn woman. Yeah, like it's women are already down demeaning us and devaluing us, and then you got this one section of women who find it in their heart to be nice to us. And y'all want to take that away? Hell no. Hell no.
And that's after seeing them been through all them dudes And
I don't
now-
give a damn who said it. It's my shit. Look, because it did. I didn't know how many niggas my mama's friends had slept with. All I know is Auntie Susie told me I was a sexy chocolate.
That's crazy.
Right? And as I got older, I had to rely on that shit from 12 years ago. Because the girls I wanted light-skinned dudes. Right? I like chocolate women, but they didn't want me. Okay? They wanted Drake. So, now I'm like, damn, is there something wrong with me? Whole time the light-skinned girls was like, no, you cool, come over here. But I learned to love them. But I'm just saying, I say that I see little girls, bro, and be like, damn, she gonna be fine. Damn, I know her mama fine. And it don't mean anything. It definitely don't mean anything sexual. And this is what I hate, that we're gonna take the fact that we know people probably don't even know nobody like this. Everybody on this panel right now probably can't even name one person who is like this. But okay, I'll give you the grace that we know there's at least one motherfucker on earth who will look at a little girl, 3, 4, 5 years old, and be thinking something sexual about her as he's making that statement. Fuck him. And you're not gonna take my innocence away from me because that nigga sick, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna use my statement, and you're not gonna make my statement bad. That's what I have a problem with, Mr. He said, is they making the statement bad. The statement ain't bad. It's some goofy ass people out here who do traumatizing ass bullshit that use it's the and I'm gonna land right here, I promise. Nino, it's the same thing I used to say about niggas that run game, right? So me and Nino, we trying to talk to a female. We see this female, we see two females, we talking to them, we like, damn, you look good. Damn, I was thinking about being with you. Damn, you ever heard of love at first sight? What you think about marriage? They looking like, get that sucker shit out of here, nigga. We done heard it all before. Why? Because some goofy ass nigga was saying that same shit to her, but he didn't really mean it.
God.
He didn't really think of her as a wife. He didn't really think of her as the mother of his kids. He didn't really care about love at first sight. He was just trying to get laid. So now I can't say this real shit that I'm feeling because of this fuck nigga. No, I'm not gonna let them take everything from me.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Trent, what up, man? Hope all is well. Welcome to the panel.
You muted, Trent.
Yeah, you muted. But I think that's God trying to tell you something.
Oh, Lord.
God damn.
Beans, I ain't in the mood for your shit today, Eric.
Here we go.
Peace. How y'all doing? Y'all good?
What
yeah,
up,
man.
man?
Everything good. How you doing, man?
Yeah. Usual, bro. Usual.
Anything you want to chime in? Anything you heard so far, or anything you want to say?
I understand what Jeremy was saying earlier about teaching his sons that level of responsibility and safety. You feel me? With the door, just natural things, the way to live your life. It's a safety thing. I'm jacking that for sure. But you don't tell no 9-year-old that they the man of that house. No, they got kids. Let them be kids, Aki. Like straight up. Let them be kids, huh? You can't give kids adult responsibilities, and when they give you adult behavior, you say you a damn child.
Facts.
That's madness, bro. You playing with their brain at that point. You dig it?
Got you.
Trent, are you talking about from the father's perspective too, though, or just the mama?
Huh?
Are you talking about from the father's perspective too, or just the mother? What I mean is, I got a kid. I work third shift. I'm like, all right, man. You know, you the man in the house, but I'm gonna protect the house like that.
He can't protect the house, huh? If a
At
grown
9?
man at 9 years old, if a grown man run up in there, what he gonna do, Aki? Nil. He gonna be a victim just like everybody else in the house is a victim, dog. But the safety aspect that Jamie was saying, lock the door, make sure the door is closed before, make sure that door is locked, make sure the window. Those are little things. That's a safety aspects which they should be aware of and they should be keen to.
Oh no, I would readily agree with you, but then Jeremy mentioned, I think it was Jeremy, if I'm wrong, I apologize, but Jeremy mentioned going to white people's houses, and I swear at 9, them little motherfuckers be knowing how to shoot. It's you go out to Iowa type shit, any of them places where they hunting at 9. them little niggas capping shit from 100 yards away. Type.
But you know what? You got a point, because even in Tennessee and Texas, like if you stand out in the boonies, you know how to shoot a rifle, definitely a shotgun, one of them two. Now handgun, you probably won't get to later, but I mean high school, they got it on the rack.
Totally.
At school, like what are you talking about? Like just in the truck, like on the headache.
Yeah, 30s, 30
so
pumps. Yeah, I know you're talking about. But if he's the man of the house, right? And let's use that terminology, then there's also a woman of the house, right?
Right.
So she's more adult enough to grab that pump and clear the block out for real, more than a 9-year-old grabbing that pump and get tossed across the damn room. Because if you ever shot a 12 ain't no slouch for real. That's a body dropper for sure.
I'm just not gonna give
my
my
be the
son
one
the
that gotta go
title.
get it because mama's struggling with the intruder. I'm saying I agree with you from a general standpoint. I just want to say that, but I think it might be because we understand we aren't properly preparing them. I think that might be the reason why we're taking the stance that we're taking, because we know we aren't properly preparing them to deal with it.
Because we aren't properly preparing them?
Yeah, like I said, if I knew that I knew my son could handle that rifle. I knew my son could handle whatever. Hey, if somebody come in, hey, go get that. You don't run and go get your mama.
I don't even want to put it. I don't, Sean. I don't want to put that in my mind for a child, just simply because of the fallout of that mentally for that child. Having to go through that, dropping that
the outcome, getting a body at 9.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a lot, dog.
That is true, though.
I mean, you know it don't happen, right, Shiz?
Huh?
You know it don't really be happening, right? Like that's what we be saying.
Right, and this is what makes it more problematic, because listen to the fantasy that you creating. It's no different than the girls. We feed these boys this fantasy. You is not the goddamn man in the house.
Right.
Like we actually still in reality. You still actually my child. Your mother is still actually second in command.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably gonna do whatever needs to be done, and then you fall in accordingly. Like we move from reality because we want to make everybody feel good.
Right.
And I don't give a fuck about you. Again, I'm willing to be the bad guy. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Sorry. If y'all don't get affirmation, if you don't get confirmation, if you don't get grown women talking to you the way they should, if you don't, that's on you. But a girl talking about this is my boyfriend, or talking about he's gonna be a lady killer, or he cute, any of that shit, inappropriate. Inappropriate, because I'm gonna walk it down and I'll land right here. Beans, like you just said, I hope in 12 to 15 years, she's still willing to go. And if she's willing to go, Miss Parker was a whole fucking freak from the beginning. And like I said, when she told you was cute, she wanted to fuck.
Roman.
Well, then that means more. It looks more grimy if it does happen later on, because it looked like she schemed it the whole time. She was just waiting on time.
She did. This is my point. And they do that. They do that for a reason.
It's called
grooming. It's just a fucking hot pocket doing it. It's even for more of a reason. We can try to paint women like they're just nice and they're just being nurturing. They're not. They're fucking predatory-ish.
Absolutely.
And they're humans too. And when we try to act like they're not humans, like, nah, they don't do that. It got to be a reason. That's what the girl did to Stephon Diggs. Yeah, I called her a bitch only because they did this to me. Yeah, I said this only because, and this is what they make everybody think. The only reason they could do something is because somebody did something to them. You got me pregnant, bitch. You gave me pussy. I gave you dick. It's unbelievable the narratives that we paint to try to protect women because it's our default setting. But everybody ain't on that type of time.
I got two questions. One for you, Mr. He said, and one for the panel. The question for you, bro, is so you know how when mamas pass, everybody be broken up. I done seen that shit like really affect people, bro. Take them down a dark spiral, bro. One of my brothers, that nigga never drank. His mama got sick, he started drinking. She passed away. He is a straight alcoholic, right? But damn, I shouldn't have used that as an example. But because what I was going to ask you is this: you don't want to be love like how kids love their mamas? I know you said you willing to be the bad guy, but you don't want it, like you don't want that same kind of love like how kids love mama. Like I'd be jealous you love mama like that. You don't love me like that. That's my question to you. And then my question to the panel, I forgot it, but hopefully it'll come back to me while you answering the question, bro.
No, I don't. I'm not their mama. This is what we've been talking about. We not the same. I'm the one to tell your mama how good the cooking was and how nice her moo look, and I big her up. And again, I'm lucky enough to have one that's kind of like reciprocal. She'll stop, like, nah, tell your daddy this and tell your daddy that. But everybody don't got that, and that's why we do it though, because we always keep the hero the hero. Like the light-skinned green-eyed boy just said that. They're the ones that don't keep the hero the hero. This is what your daddy did, and this is what they did to me because of my past abusive relationships. Always painting the narrative and taking control. Again, I said it a long time ago. This shit ain't about nothing but control. And when y'all let them control y'all, when you exhibit Stockholm syndrome and say, nah, stop the conversation, or no, we don't need to be talking about them. We need to consider both sides. Why? We've been considered their side. Back when they was telling us in the kitchen that we were everything but a child of God. When they were having congregations in the kitchen with only them. We've been heard about ourselves. Now it's time for them to hear about them. And again, it's like, nah, everybody need to be considered. No, the fuck they don't. If you want to do that, you do that. But we're going to continue to wave our flag because I'm going to share this last screen with y'all. This is the last screen I'm going to share with y'all. Check this shit out. Oh, something's up there. Let me see.
While he pulling it up, make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm and all that stuff. Hey, give a shout out to Red for pulling this together. What episode is this, Red? How many? You muted, Red.
Keep it going.
I said it's the 100th episode of Blueprint to the Man's
So let's know
go.
what time it is. We need 100.
She is keeping count.
We need
shout
100.
out to the 100th episode. Sis, you've been doing this for a while.
And shout out to you for doing it.
For sure.
Thank you.
Shout out.
Thank you
and
for
I
having me.
appreciate the love and the invite. Appreciate to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And again, you know, y'all, one in 4 girls are assaulted, but 1 in 6 boys are. 1 in 6.
Yeah.
That's atrocious. That's atrocious. And for us to throw the defense flags up and the defense mechanisms and the Neo from the Matrix to do all of the protecting that we do, it's appalling. Because again, what we're doing is we're stripping the innocence of children. They no longer get to be children. They get early stimulated, early activated, and some more shit. And look at the numbers. Look at Atlanta. Look at New York. Look at Baltimore. Look. All they care about is pussy and dick. All they care about is who's fucking who. And that's what the problem is. They don't care about reading. They don't care about being more mature. They don't care about being more health conscious. They don't care about eating better, but they all got diabetes. They all got family health problems. And when you have these dysfunctions and you don't want to do different, it's all about you. You made that choice. So, you know, govern yourself accordingly, protect yourself at all times, but eventually you're going to make it back to reality where we all are and welcome. We've been here.
The thing is, though, Magneto, bro, I used to come to America for vacation during the summertime, right? This is 96. This is 95. This is 97, 99, the whole setup. I used to come here for vacation in Brooklyn, right? Bed-Stuy. My dad used to live there. And my cousins and them be watching TV. So I watch TV with them. They're my older cousins. It was Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, Montel, and all them shows during the daytime. And I would hear these crazy conversations that women would have about men and how they talked about men like they were dogs. And my mind was completely blown. So, part 2. It's only recently, in this last 8 years, men really started pushing back and speaking about the other part of the coin. This is recent. This is new. And they having a full-on fit about it. While we've been hearing this shit for decades. Come on with the game, dog. Miss me with that shit. Park that shit elsewhere.
Yeah, I was on another panel. They killing us out here. Manosphere, this and the third. What is it? Just us just expressing ourselves, what's going on. It's like enough is enough. Like, and I mean, a person could take so much.
Let me say this real quick. I gotta go, Red, because I promised the black man I would come over to Tarus's show tonight.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I don't want to leave because this is a super dope conversation. I'm mad I sent that promise earlier in the IG because I really want to stay. But man, the question I had for y'all was if the girl, I don't like this, man. So the girl sees the boy, right? The woman sees the little boy, let's say he's 3-4 years old. Oh, he looked just like his daddy. He looked so good, my little boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. And then we saying fast forward, he 18. And she actually give him the cakes. We trying to say she planned it.
Oh, yeah. They do.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I'm not going to say she planned it. But let's just go with that she did.
Ain't no way, man.
Let's go with it. Let's go with it. She did. She said when that little boy is grown, if he even pretend like he want these cakes, I'm gonna give them to him.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with that?
That's red certain. That's
I'm glad you ain't want the cakes when you was a teenager.
What
Nigga.
are we talking about?
Okay, so can I? Okay, so
What's the age now? He 18.
Right, he's 18 now.
But here is the problem with that is. So she started out saying this. So do you honestly believe that all this time she was not she wasn't saying nothing to him, doing things to, doing little things to him before he turned 18? You honestly believe that?
So, I like to do majority minority. No, I don't think the majority of women are doing that. No.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
What about the rubbing on the shoulders or giving the front hug? They reserve them side hugs for everybody else.
Bending over. It's just like the bending over and comparing him to the daddy, right? So let's insinuate that she had something with the daddy, right? Feelings for the dad. Then you're gonna look at the son and say the son looks just like the dad, and then you're gonna wonder what his mouth do. You don't think that's
I can't get you,
be
so I get
honest
the
with
new
you,
version.
I know I know there's a person on the planet that does that. But in my personal opinion, I think 90% of dudes who come on the internet and say they was molested when they was 9, they lost their virginity when they was 9 to their mama's 30-year-old friend are lying.
Oh, Beans, come on, Beans.
Come on,
Beans.
All right,
You can't say that, Beans. Come on.
Wow.
Come on, Beans.
Beans.
No, I just think the niggas lying. I think
38% of sexual abusers of boys are older women. 38%.
Bro.
Numbers not.
So listen, so you gotta understand the numbers that you use, though, right?
That's the reported ones.
That's
so
the reported numbers.
Right? So it's like 38% of the boys that it happens to. It's not 38% of boys.
You got to
right?
remember that told. That number is off. That's the ones that told.
Right. Just imagine the ones
That's fine. That's fine. I'll concede. I could give you that, but unfortunately, you can't use the other ones in the argument because you don't know. You can't prove them.
I guarantee you, it's some fine
I
teachers
know
that got
some
away with it, bro.
People
I
that
promise
did,
you.
be like, and some of us
again, I
they
can
had
see-
high fives about it, like the way you are. Like they gave out high fives about it.
Right.
I mean,
And before
I'm
you
just
go,
saying, I think a lot of these boys be lying, though. I think
that's the question I want to ask you guys, right? Before you go, Beats. So we're talking about the whole thing about the me essay about older women and how Beans says, but what the rest of you guys think? Like, nah. Why are boys why are men pushing it to the boys like it's a badge of honor, or you lucky you got to hit the teacher, right? or as is a good thing versus a bad thing. But if it was a girl with an older man, a guy in college, it's viewed as something different.
I like when you ask easy questions. Thank you. Right? Because you be asking them hard ass questions that you be sitting up discussing with your AI. Like, how can I trip them up? Girl, let me tell you. But so this is easy, right? Because it doesn't affect us the same. It's the same argument that men make for why it makes sense for men to be polygamous and not women, right? Because sex doesn't affect us the same, right? It doesn't mean that there isn't some young boy who, if his teacher, he 14, his teacher sleep with him, he won't be sprung. I mean, it's 30-year-old niggas that get sprung, right? Like, it happens to those that it happens to. But the majority of us are not going to have the same sort of, not only traumatic, right, but the same sort of codependency feeling that happens with women. We're not going to feel like you owe us more now, right? We feel like we're getting something. Whereas with a woman, she thinks she just gave you something. So now you owe her more. I gave you my virginity. I gave you my body.
No,
You're
no,
supposed to protect and provide.
Beans, you're missing it. I'm not talking about women and I'm not talking about men.
I'm talking about little girl. I'm talking about girls.
I'm talking about children, right? You saying
me too.
No, but you said women. You said woman.
Well, but I'm saying when I say women, I'm female. Let me change it to female.
That's why I was losing. I was like, wait a minute, we saying on
females. Yes, female. Any female who is having sex believes she deserves more than that for the sex. Every last one.
Okay.
Agree with that.
And that's part of the reason why it can be so traumatizing for them, because they like, damn, you just took my body. You had me in here hollering all this other shit, and then you could just move on with your life and not care about me no more. Whereas with a boy, you can move on with your life because he looking for the next one. He feel like, shit, I was able to get this one. Let me see if I can get another one and another one and another one. That's why it doesn't affect us the same. And I know people don't like that, but it's just the truth.
Please, I don't know, because
that was crazy.
when I'm doing my research and stuff, and I'm seeing countless of men are saying that they were affected by being, essayed or molested as a kid. Now, I'm talking like under the age of 12, that they do have like really, really bad reactions or issues from that. Just like how
that's different, but your specific example was like with a teacher, so I'm not thinking under 12.
Oh no, I'm just saying like being assaulted altogether, regardless of who it was.
Right. So
when a boy is assaulted, when it's a man that's assaulted the boy, they're being told, "Shut up! Don't you tell nobody, because people gonna look at you like you gay. Suck it up."
Right.
Or
No,
then
I don't think it's that. I don't think
you're saying like, oh, it's a badge of honor type thing. You know what I mean? So
when you start going into that age, I just don't think a lot of people are really boys either. They're not really saying anything. It's going to be confusing for you, particularly if you don't know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, if you don't know this thing that's happening, this sexual thing, or what it is you're even involved in, then it's going to be traumatizing for you because you don't even know what's going on. You just know you're not used to having this hairy cave thing in your face, right? You're not used to having this woman touching you in these areas, right? So it's gonna have an effect on you, right? But that's, again, I'm saying this and I'm just standing on it. I think a lot of these niggas be lying. I don't think those be women they be having those encounters with. I think they be men, and they just don't be wanting to admit that it's a man. So they'll say that it's a woman. Right, because truth be told, again, I'm just going with that. It's not gonna have the same impact when you talking, like, again, I'm conceding 5, 6, 7, 8. You got me. Anything over that, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but when I was 9, I knew what sex was. Right, and in 2026. Shit, go watch my channel. I did a review on a girl. She said she had her Pornhub page when she was 12.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
And she already had picked out her porn star name, to which she is using today. Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's especially today, it's not the same. These kids be learning about sex way earlier, particularly from their phones. So I know it's not really having the same kind of traumatic impact that it used to have when they didn't know what the hell was happening to them. But as a general rule, it doesn't affect us the same. The boys, it is a badge of honor. It really is. Women are the greatest thing that ever happened to planet Earth.
I disagree.
Right? As a man, to me, I'm not gonna never sit here and say men are the greatest thing that ever happened to planet Earth. It's either women or men. I'm not picking the men, right? So therefore, it is kind of a badge of honor. Either this woman chose you, which means it's something special about you, or you was able to attain her, which means it's something special about you, right? So that's why it's looked that way. But again, and I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land, we don't expect anything else. That's the difference. We got that. Now let me see if I can get another one. Whereas with women, they expect something else. So that's, and I want to make sure you know this too, Red. Like I said, those numbers are about the ones that it happened to. So I'll ask this, y'all, and then I really got to go. 20 million black males, 10 million of those adults, 10 million are 18 and under, right? 10 million, 18 and over, right? So of the 20 million black males in America, adult and or minors right now, what percentage of us all do you think are actually being essayed? I'm gonna use that by women.
What's your age?
Do the math in your head. Don't just blurt out 50%, because then you're gonna be talking about 10 million.
What's your age bracket for that? So
That's what I said.
Okay.
For the adults, and like if you say, oh man, I think 10% of adults and 10% of minors, like, but I'm saying you could do it collectively too. You're like, man, I think 10% of us, because 10% of us is 2 million, right? So y'all think do you think 2 million of us have actually been essayed by women?
More than that, obviously.
One in 6. For every 6 boys, there's 1.
I think it's more than
black.
Yeah.
See, that's why that statistic is, so because some things that affect other demographics don't necessarily affect us as much as they do other demographics, and vice versa.
I'm thinking about black.
So we don't. Again,
1 in 6 is not black. It's 1 in 6 boys altogether.
Across the
That's
board.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's what I care about. Again, I care about the innocence of children. That's what I'm really harping on. It's the innocence that gets stripped away. Like, that's just unexcusable. Like they shouldn't have that. They don't have the
I'm
choice.
so confused right now. So it's like, so you're saying if a boy gets the Gucci, it's high fives. But
I'm not saying that.
If a
I'm
girl,
not saying that.
if a girl,
that's 16.67% red, by the way.
I'm just,
I'm not saying that. Again, I don't think it's fair that they have that innocence.
I don't know. Well, but if what Beans is saying is correct, that it's not viewed, if boys are not viewing it as a bad thing, right? Or men, and the men in the family or the neighborhood are saying, yeah, whatever. Then,
but see, we can't have a double
It's
standard though.
It's a mixed bag for sure. Go ahead, Jeremy. My bad.
No,
He was saying a certain age though. We got to put it at a cap at a certain age, like he said. Like, a boy,
Well, that's what I was
like
trying to establish,
14,
but
like between
I say 13 and 13,
like
and
9 and 10.
I say 13 and below. Before you 13, I say, you see Beans.
No,
Beans, you gonna have to tell the other dude you're not coming, bro.
It's because I thought I heard him say, we can't have a double standard.
I said that.
Yes, we can.
No, I didn't get to finish what I was saying though. I didn't get to finish. I didn't get to finish my standard. What I was saying is, I'm not talking about man and female, male and female.
Right.
I'm talking about how we raise our boys. Because when we first had this discussion, it was made clear for some that whooping your child is a bad thing. But we know that boys tend to get more whoopings than girls. But now we're saying, but it's okay if they get the coochie because That's the stand. That's how we do it. So how can it be? All right, they can get some coochie, but they can't get no beating. Like I'm trying to figure that part
That
out.
ain't
Like,
the same thing.
but it's the standard though. Like that's the standard. The standard is, hey, you get a whooping if you do something you ain't supposed to do. And then we also saying the standard is, but if you get some coochie from some old hood rat, that's okay too, because you a man, and that's a part of being a man. That's a part of going through the crucible.
I'm glad
you
you
get
said
beatings
that.
and you get coochie.
Because now I get to show how consistent I am, Red. Now I get to show you how consistent I am. Remember, I told you, my only justification for whipping my kid is if they disobey me.
No. I didn't say you said it.
I know. I'm just saying I'm showing how consistent I am, right? So if I never told you don't screw no older chick, guess who the consequences of that is for you, not me. The boy, I think it was maybe it was in Florida. I'm not sure, Red. You can look it up. This boy, I think he might have been 14. His teacher was sleeping with him. She got pregnant. She went to jail. When that nigga turned 18, they put him on child support.
I saw that.
His consequences, not mine. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to punish you.
Beans, let me address something.
Life will get you. I don't got to get nothing with.
Just
You
get
learn.
Don't get
right?
no coochie. Just get dome, huh?
Beans, let me address something that you brought up earlier, right?
Y'all confusing me right now.
When you brought up the effect is differently, the effect is the exact same. Now, what comes out of the effect is what we look at, right? For males, they tend to be wayward. When a male is wayward and emotionally stunted, then they slide blocks and grab bandanas. For a female that's emotionally stunted, then they become the trio fours. The effects are the same. It damages them emotionally. It damages the emotional psyche when they are taking advantage of it.
That wasn't the point I was making. The point that I was making was not that the effect is the same, because the effects are always the same. The point that I was making is that it's going to affect a smaller percentage of boys in such a traumatic way. That's the point I was making. It's going to affect girls it's going to affect more girls in a traumatic way than it will the boys.
So you're saying because of the way that
No.
Wait, you're saying that because of the way that dudes might interpret their relationship with sex is that, let's say 10 boys that happen to them, but you're saying that maybe only 3 will take it negatively and the other ones will perceive it as a positive?
Yeah, I would say less than 3. I would say 2 really, but yeah.
Nah, the damage is the damage, dog. And we don't even see how damage actually displays itself, or when the dominoes really start to hit till later on. They don't start acting up at that point. A lot of things.
I've already conceded. I'm saying I agree with you that trauma is trauma.
Right.
I don't know why people think trauma is different. No, it's not. Trauma is trauma. It just shows itself in a different way.
My fault.
The effect is the same. But what I'm saying
that's what I mean. I thought you said the effect was different. My fault. That was
no. I'm saying the effect, it's trauma. I was in a car accident. Red was in a car accident. No. We were both in the military. We both endured trauma. I come home, I can't sleep. I'm having nightmares, tremors, smoke cigarettes, can't hold down a job. She doing daughter proms and son send-offs and got a booming career and all this other shit. We both went through the same trauma, but it hit me worse. That's what I'm saying, right? Is that the thing that, or we both went through the same experience, I'm sorry, right? But I was traumatized by it and she wasn't. That's what I'm saying. Is that more boys, like you said, 10 boys, I think maybe 2 of them absolutely will maybe deal with some sort of trauma from it. Now, again, I'm not talking about a 5-year-old, a 6, 7-year-old that don't know what's going on, right? I'm talking about somebody that's, let's just say 10, 11, 12, somebody that's pubescent, somebody that knows what sex is, right? They done walked in and seen their mama getting slammed. They done sat with their ear to the door and heard mama, oh God, oh daddy, and all that extra shit, right? They done played kissing cousins with one of their girl or boy cousins and shit, right? They know what it is. They understand what's going on. They know that this is looked at as something good for a boy to happen. But we tell girls that it ain't good for them. We tell them that. So that's why, again, all of that shit is going to be way more traumatic for them because they know this shit ain't even supposed to be happening. So
because the world don't really care about men beings, and that's just what it is. The world looks at men and they don't care, son. We got to get it the hard way. We got to figure it out. Nobody cares. Suck up your tears. Get up off the ground. Pick yourself up. Push through. You smell me? As to where we naturally deem woman as the fairer sex. Hence the reason why you go back to Red's question earlier when she brought up when they say woman and kids, they're really talking about the females. They not talking about the males at all.
Right.
Not even a little bit.
She just started some shit with that.
So
I'm about to be whooping people ass with that one, boy.
I mean, how can there be?
Oh my
God. You got it, man. You got it.
Hell yeah, I'm about.
So in these newer times, right? More men are speaking out about what's going on. More women are being convicted of these crimes compared to back in the G. So there is a change that's coming. There's a change, and it's a pendulum shift in that way, in that specific behavior, in that specific sector.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I say. I know it's happening more than people want to acknowledge. I just think it's not happening as much as folks want to say nowadays because we have certain, platforms and shit that we want to stay. It's the same way how Taz came up and tried to just jump all over us about them girls. It's like, bro, we get it, but come on, man. Like in real life, the majority of these young girls that's having sex, they not being taken advantage of. They're making their own choices. And if you're gonna tell me that the young boy in the street is making his own choices and he need to deal with the consequences of his choices, then damn it, so do the girls. Now, that's right. That's where you can be equal at, because you're talking about the same exact thing, which is choices. But when you start trying to compare sex to whoopings, well, that's not even equatable. It's a false comparison, because one of them, again, you know what I'm saying, is the other person either making a choice or somebody's taking their cookies, and the other one is you making a choice to beat on your kid for them making their own choices. Kids are autonomous beings. We know they stupid, but they are autonomous, and punishing them for thinking for themselves is detrimental to their development. Damn, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to push back on that one, Bane.
We're not saying you punish your kid for learning life and kids.
Yes, he is. Yes,
Who
Jeremy is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, Jeremy said if his son read any book that don't have 100 pages in it, he
better
gonna
stop.
kick his ass.
Now we not finna do this line because I can lie too now. All right.
Then she said you act as if the boy's experience was good. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is. Right? I'm saying we don't know that. This the same thing I'm saying about trying to stop people from talking a certain way, right? Okay, so we know when we feel like if a white person says the N-word to us, we take it a certain way. But if I was like, right now, if I he said, you a crazy nigga, he not gonna take it the same way, right? He understands that I don't mean it in the same way that person is meaning it when they say it. And what do we say? We say we're not gonna let you take that word away from us. If we could do it with that, goddamn it, I can do it with this. I can say, yo, listen, if you're out here sleeping with young kids, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Let me say it 4 more times so it's understood. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. However, when it comes to boys, the impact is just not the same. Now, one thing I will say, right? And when I say it's not the same, again, I just mean for the majority of the boys. The one thing I will say, though, is that it does absolutely change your focus. It will change your focus. It can do that, and I would say it does that for probably 5 out of 10 boys, maybe even 6 out of 10 boys.
But that don't make sense. You got grown adults. You got grown adults that already fight their own desires and they have their own dysphorias about their sexuality. G, that doesn't make sense to even introduce that to a child and think the child is gonna ever be okay.
That's easy to say because I just said it too. I said if you sleeping with kids, you're wrong. But I don't have to pretend like the other thing. Like again, all these guys that be on the internet that talk about, my first experience when I was 9 with my mama's friend, none of them ever say it fucked me up. They never say, I couldn't do right in school no more. I didn't take care of my pet monkey like I was supposed to. It's never none of that. It's just always, because I was when I was 9. Right? So I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, I'm just talking about the traumatic part of it, the real dysfunction that comes from it. I'm just saying I don't think that happens to the majority of boys. We all could agree that grown ass people shouldn't be sleeping with these little ass kids. I got you. We all agree.
Wouldn't that be a dysfunction if you're literally trying to use that to get more coochie? Because I get exactly what you're saying. You're saying that some kind of way they think that that's a way that other women will be attracted to them. And wouldn't that be a mental disorder or a function of stress too?
Not like necessarily, because we're not talking about we're not saying that they're saying it to women like, hey, just so you know, I had sex when no, we're saying that it breeds confidence.
No,
with men, it's if I can get one, I can get another one, right? It's that, and it's like actually with women too, with grown women, they think that, right? Well, if I can get 1 millionaire, I can get another one, right? Like that, it kind of breeds that confidence. But I'm admitting to you that the trauma, the ones that it does affect, is fucked up, and the people that do that really need to be held accountable. Like that, it really does. The ones that it fuck up, it really fucks them up, bro. The statistics on homosexuals, right, Petty? They say damn near at least 80%, some crazy number like that, of them was touched on when they was kids, type shit. Right?
So isn't that one of the traumatic effects of it? Then?
I would, if that's what the data say. Every last one of them I talk to, they say they knew that they was that the first time they felt like they liked somebody, it was somebody of the same sex from as far back as they can remember.
No, I'm talking about the number.
Data says what it says.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Don't you think that is one of the effects of the bad effects of being, touched on or whatever when you're younger like that?
What?
And not necessarily a badge of honor. That would be something that dramatic, right?
Wait, what are you saying is the actual bad effect though?
If you took something from a dude that's gonna later on say that he was gay, then how's that a benefit to him? Is what you're saying.
And
from a woman?
Yeah. You didn't qualify it.
They don't know if they want to be heterosexual, gay, or whatever. They don't know what.
Fucked up then.
Okay.
that mean that nigga's DNA was already degenerate.
Oh, come on. All right. You know what?
How you have sex with a woman and become gay?
What do you mean? Okay, all right.
Beans, what's wrong with you?
I ain't doing this, man. I ain't doing
that shit was that bad.
Maybe I'm just naive because I ain't never heard this before ever. A boy is molested by a woman and becomes gay.
It was trash.
But if you switch it,
no,
you don't like women no more.
Switch it around.
Right, exactly.
Like y'all are looking past like some of the craziest shit. Like taking the innocence of a child is not good.
That's what I'm saying.
There is no however after. Like you took the innocence from a child. That's wild work.
Destroyed that child. Bro.
Soon as you said it, I understood it, bro. Soon as you said it, I understood.
Like, and again, when they talk to us away, they treat us away, they friends do things to us, and it all happened on a watch.
Yeah.
We start to gain a resentment, a certain uniqueness, a skepticism. The antennas start going up now. Like I told y'all on the panel, my auntie, my grandmother couldn't do it. She was my grandmother. Like I was 16 years old in high school, fucking a 28-year-old girl next door. My aunt was supposed to be like, yo, nah, that boy, that's my nephew. Ain't supposed to do that to no little boy.
I mean, you heard on the clip what Kevin Gates said, like he hated his mother for a long time.
But this is what you've been talking about, sis. Like it's about the girls. It's not about the boys at all.
But wait a minute. I want y'all to see this one part on the clip. Y'all. Hold on. I want y'all to see it because
your daughter is bad and she's
got off the phone because So angry right now. I just got off the phone with my mom, and I was just asking her some about what happened to me as a kid, and I asked her about the scenarios. I'm like, you had no red flags went off in your head when this disgusting grown man was spending so much time around your kids? And she said, no. First of all, she tried to put up a bunch of excuses. She said, no, because back then it wasn't happening that much, you know, to boys. It really only happened to girls. So that's the reason why no red flags were up. But she did tell one of our family members to, you know, watch the person who SA'd me around her little daughter. I cut them all off, so I don't even call her my sister. She was careful having the person who SA'd me as a child around her daughter because she was fearful that may happen. And I asked her, I said, you didn't have no thoughts about me? You weren't fearful that he was going to harm one of your little boys, but you had that mentality. The red flags went off when he was around your little girl, but
my mother felt.
All right, wait, I got one more I want y'all to see.
Man.
I want you to see this little boy. Now this is not a skit. This is actual little boy.
In here.
You guys, when I see
So, little boy told his mother that he was being touched. You see how tiny he is, right? Instead of her believing him, she started antagonizing him and teasing him.
That's the whole clip, though.
Yeah, she couldn't play the whole thing because of copyright thingy. But so this is a little boy, and he really flipped out on the mom because after he told her, she just started, you know, acting like she didn't care, antagonizing him, and you know.
Other than here.
You guys, when I see this video right now, I didn't understand the context of it because it doesn't show the full video. I can't find the full video, but when I do, I will show it. But the context of the video is this is a 10-year-old little boy. He went to tell his mom that he had got SA'd instead of her being a mom, comforting him, validating his feelings, asking him what happened, who did it, and all that stuff. Because, you know, you're supposed to defend your kid. She did the opposite. She went on to antagonize him and call him a liar and all this stuff instead of having his back.
So, question. If that was a girl, do you think that mother would act that way?
Of course not.
No, that ain't no question.
Come on,
no, man. Some of them do.
It depends on who she was accusing. But in general,
Yeah, that's true too. That is a real thing. Because I like when you said on This Might Be Risky's about when you were addressing that guy, the moo guy. It's usually the women in the family that's protecting the predator. It's the boyfriend they're protecting.
That definitely happens.
Uncle, the son, you know what I'm saying? So that is true. It depends on who he's saying that did it. So yeah.
I think on a broader scope of it, if it was a girl, she would not act that way. Broad scope. Across the board.
Yeah.
Now when we put in the intricacies and the little pieces to it where it might be the boyfriend. She might be such in love with the boyfriend that she doesn't believe the daughter. We know those things happen too, right? Fact. Cool. But as a broad scope, this is how we know how the world is towards boys and towards men. I would say if that was a girl child, across the board, general 51%, the reaction would be different.
I just looked this up in case anybody cares, right? That 1 in 6, right? That 1 in 6. First of all, that is for, like you said, it's for across race. But that's 16% basically, even if we applied it to black people. But they're saying that if you, a reasonable approximation for women would be 4%. So 4% of the 16%. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying, like, if some things are different, there are going to be some
reported
that exist. It is reported, and all of the other ones are underreported too.
Reported though is the thing. Like the stuff that's
everything is underreported. It's nothing you can name that's not underreported, including domestic violence in relationships where the woman is the perpetrator towards the man.
Correct. Yeah.
Right, like everything is underreported, but I'm just saying dealing with the numbers, right? Once we say 1 in 6, that means we're dealing with the numbers. So then we have to keep dealing with the numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, never justifying it, right? I've already stated what I stated, but we can't. I just think it's a slippery slope on Mr. He said. It's the same way I changed my view on the N-word, right? Whereas, yeah, when I was young, I thought it was cool for us to be able to say, yeah, white people can't say it. Until I got on YouTube. And now we on channels where we afraid to say the J-E-W word. So we got to say small hat.
Yeah.
We afraid to say K-I-L-L, so we saying delete. Like that would have been stupid as hell 10 years ago for us to be, man, I deleted a nigga last night. Deleted? I was on a computer. Right? Like it's just a slippery slope to me. Once we start changing our way of life, changing the thing, every little thing we say and do, every little nuance that we have to accommodate for the horrible people, for the fucked up people, because they do certain shit, we're going to allow them to take the innocence out of these things that we just naturally do. And it's no, negative to it, no fucked up connotation, nothing sexual, none of that, bro. None of that. I got a picture of my baby mama when she was a little girl. I thought she was pretty as hell. I still got that picture. So that means something? Or is it different because she my baby mama? I love looking at pictures of my ex when she was younger. And I be looking like, yeah, that little motherfucker grew up and was thick too. I was tearing that ass up. Little did you know, girl. And she showed me a picture of her when she was 12. I was like, in 7 years from this, I was tearing that ass up. Right? Like I don't want to let the predators win. And when we start altering the way we speak and taking our own innocence away for the sake of the bullshit they doing, when we can literally just beat their ass. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say that. We can genuinely just beat their ass. Like, we ain't got to do all that. Don't say this, don't say that shit. You know who is who. You will see who is who. We'll know. Their actions will tell us. And when you find that out, beat their motherfucking brains in. I guarantee you they won't do that goofy shit no more. Right? That's that physical. We think it worked for kids. They do something wrong, let's beat on them, right? Then we need to just beat on these adults. But I'm not gonna let them change the way I talk. So I'm saying for future references, if you hear me say some shit and it makes you think of me a certain way, then just stay away from me. Don't even say nothing to me about it, because I'm telling you now, I'm not changing up the way I talk for no creeps.
I mean, that's fine. I understand where you're coming from, but you said once we identify them, then we can handle them. My only question is, if we allow them to be able to say the same terminology that the normal people are saying, then we're essentially looking for a wolf in sheep's clothing, and we ain't gonna know until they start eating a sheep, and then we can beat it up. When we could have just easily got rid of that language and then be able to identify them a little bit quicker, or get rid of. I don't know, maybe by saying, hey, don't say this about my kid. Don't say that my kid looks handsome and he's freaking 5. Like, I don't know.
I want you to process that. Just take 20 seconds and run that through your mind one more time and tell me if you actually think that it makes sense. Here's your
I think it makes sense. I don't even gotta think about it.
You get rid of the language, so if somebody says something, then that means that is what they are, and then you now, because they said something, we beating them up. Versus
no, that's not what I said.
Doing some shit and they get their ass beat.
No, that's not what I said, because I was piggybacking off what you said. Once they're identified, then we do something about it. So how do we identify them? And we can't identify them if we're doing the same thing. What I'm saying is, if we change our vernacular on some things that really doesn't matter, to be honest. I mean, we ain't got to be saying that type of stuff, no way. But let's just assume, for the sake of conversation, we stop saying it, and we notice somebody is saying something, and we check them immediately. We keeping an eye on them, not just for the girls, but for the dudes. And if we see them, everybody's watching them, people tend to not do fucked up shit when people are watching them. Do you know there was a study that was put out to where they used to put pictures of eyes looking at motherfuckers and that would keep them from stealing shit, and it wasn't even a real person? So what I'm saying, if we can identify those key traits, maybe the talking behaviors, maybe how they looking at the kid, then we just keep an eye on them. That might even stop some of it. And if they do it, then yeah, open season.
That is crazy. So I don't get to say what I want to say, and the most you gonna do is keep an eye out on a nigga. But
I think it's even more crazy
I'm
to
definitely
say.
not gonna stop saying what I want to say if you're not gonna beat niggas up.
I think it's even more crazy to
I'm
say.
with you on that.
But I think it's even more crazy to say that, okay, we're gonna say it because we don't want to. We don't want our power to be taken away from us. Like what power is it to say that a kid looks looks good and attractive? That's not power.
Okay,
that's just being weird.
Let's go with that. Do you say the N-word?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? You know what harm it's done. You know how it was used. Why do you say it?
Why do I say it? Well, I say it because people around me said it. It's a cultural like thing, a language that we use, and it just feels natural. Now, in some situations, will I use it? No, I won't. But I also know that nigga or nigger is totally different. I also know that N-E-G-U-S is a totally different pronunciation, which means something totally different as well. So, I mean, you use it because it's an ecolloquialism.
I just want you to understand. You could have stopped when you said it was cultural, right? Like,
yeah, but
I'm sorry,
just asked the question.
Let me rephrase that. Let me rewind it back. Erase what I said. You could have stopped when you said it was natural. You made my point for me right then and there when you said it was natural. You say it because it's natural to say it, and that's my point. It's natural to look at a pretty ass little girl and be like, "Damn, she gonna be fine when she get older." That is natural to do. It's
I don't
natural.
think so.
It's not natural to have sexual ass desires about that little girl. But to your point, if all we gonna do is watch them, then just watch everybody who say it. If that's all you gonna do anyway,
I mean,
you
I thought you don't do that. I thought that's
all
what
you
we
gonna do is watch them.
I mean, again, yeah, you got it, Trent. You got it.
I don't think it's natural to see a 3-year-old, 4-year-old and say that's a pretty girl.
Really?
What the fuck is happening to America, bro? I gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't feel like this nigga not even from America. Go your ass home.
No, I'm talking about the phrase of he gonna have a fat ass and see.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Like that's crazy.
Y'all saying I'm sitting here listening quiet. Y'all saying certain things.
Oh, hey, one at a time. Go ahead, Nino. Go ahead, Nino.
Y'all saying certain things to make your point, but it's like we missing each other. Like if my aunt says her 9-year-old nephew is handsome, I don't have a problem with that. If she says, "Ooh, he's sexy," I wonder how big his dick is. That's something different. You know what I'm saying? If you look at a little 3-year-old girl, say, "Oh, that's a pretty little girl," I think that's okay. If you're saying, "Damn, she gonna be sexy in a couple years," I think that's a problem. So I think we got to be kind of specific because we're being vague at points, and then we're being like way over here when we want to make our points and shit. And it's not really what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's not really what podcast is talking about. It's like y'all going to extreme sometimes. You know what I'm saying? When I don't think he's saying he means that extreme. He's like something that's like, "Oh man, she gonna look good when she get older." That's not really nothing to really trip off of. Maybe you might look extra second. But I mean, if you're gonna check everybody that says that when it's true, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's all on
ugly kids don't exist, Nino.
Yeah, I guess it's all on your perspective. You can be as protective of your children as you want to be. Let's get that straight.
That's why when I was talking with him, I gave him an example of when the lady was talking about his wiener and stuff. I said
that was weird.
Like, why did you talk about his baby wiener? That's crazy.
But look, here's the thing. Even with that, Nino, while it was little though, Right? It's not like, oh my God, his wiener is so much more bigger than the average baby. I want it now. It's I'm perceiving that at some point when this person gets older, that he's gonna have it. It just some. That's what I'm saying. We take shit too far. Like, I don't want to be stressed out about every single thing somebody say. I don't want to have to worry about every little thing.
Child. That's something different. It's your child. Like
why do you think
stressed about it? But if somebody is saying something vulgar like that towards your child, you mean to tell me you're not going to look at them like what?
Okay, no. I'm gonna tell you what. Let me ask you a question, Red.
I'm gonna drop you.
No, listen. I'm gonna ask you a question. Watch this. So you got two examples, and one of them actually is a true story. The second one is gonna be a true story. So you got this woman. Let's say she's 28. She's looking at this boy. He's about 4 years old, and she's saying, "Oh my God, he's so fine. He's gonna be so fine when he get older. This and that. Blase, Skippy. He probably even gonna have a big penis." Here's the second one. You got another little girl that's about 3 or 4 years old, just like the 3 or 4 year old little boy. And she get into an altercation with him and and spit in his face. Which one is worse?
I'm so confused.
What? You just told me that I couldn't compare whoopings to like, what are we talking about?
But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Jeremy. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The second one actually happened.
Okay.
See, I don't have to pretend. I can name somebody that it happened to. A lot of this shit that we saying, we can't even name people. Right?
That example that I gave you, it was a true example.
I know the story you said because you said you was there for that. But the reason why is what I'm trying to show you. I know for a fact that the little boy getting spit in his face, for him in particularly, because that's who we care about. We acting like we protecting the kids, but we're the ones that's offended by what's being said, not the kid, right? So the little boy was traumatized about being spit in the face. It was my son, and I squared up with that little bitch. Come here.
Of course you did.
I didn't give a fuck because she was 4.
Of course.
You gonna spit in my son's face, bitch?
We
Put your
agree on
dicks up.
that.
Finna beat your ass out here.
He's stressing me out. Okay.
There's some woman saying that my son
God is good
is
all the
fine
time.
and gonna be pretty when he get old and all that other shit
And all the
never
time,
even
God
caught
is
my
good.
radar.
That's your radar again, and that's what I'm alluding to. That's just antennas now. Now we talking about antennas, and like you alluded to, Jeremy, it has to be a point where you got to stand on this correction that you're giving. But that's on you as a parent. And again, ladies, I'm sorry, but it's on y'all. They the ones that don't put hands. Because you come around me talking about my daughter gonna have a fat ass when she get older. First, I give you a pause, because that's what they for. They for you to take a moment of reflection. Pause. Hey, yo. I don't know if y'all, again, this is an opportunity for you to reword and repackage. I don't know if y'all just don't like synonyms or like, I don't know. But it's so many words you can use. You can't say the baby precious. That's a precious baby. Like the baby gotta be sexy and shit. Like it's just, did you deliberately use that word? So maybe we should walk it down.
Look at me. Look at me. Did
you deliberately use that? You can't use no other word than for this baby other than he gonna have a big peen. Again, this is what I mean about the only knowledge motherfuckers got is in fucking sexy, cute, fuckable or not. When I lay eyes on you, I know if I'm gonna fuck you or not, and I'm gonna fuck you when I get 20, but she didn't know. I don't buy it. I know women are humans. They humans, and everything I described, I know. I lived where there's projects. They put the baby on their lap, they rub them on their titties, they say it's gonna be their boy, all of it. All of it. Fuck out of here. It's gonna be my boyfriend. He's so fine. I don't speak from his hypotheticals, or I don't do all of that shit. This shit is absolutely happening now. And again, if your friends use that wording around your baby and you let them, that's on you. We know what kind of parent you are. But to make it seem like, parents are just parents and everybody's gonna, y'all do that. And we're gonna keep getting the results that we get. So y'all better look into arranged marriages and find a family that got crayon apple juice in their house and try to get you a husband for your fucking daughter. Y'all bum.
This is wrong, man. Y'all saying she gonna have a fat ass when she. Who the fuck says that, bro?
They do be saying
Exactly. That's
Like,
exactly
I'll
what
be
I'm talking
ready to
about.
say
Men
that.
don't do
Who
that,
is
but
saying that?
girls say he gonna be my boyfriend. Boys don't do that. We give you a pause and then we'll beat your ass. But do girls say, yo, don't talk like that around my son? Like, nah, you can't choose other words. Girls don't do that. They don't even fight no more. Ain't nobody saying, yo, you're not gonna do that, and that's the problem.
The reason why I'm having trouble with that one, Red, is because in order, and for me, this is how it's landing for me. In order for me to say you gonna have a fat ass, you already have to have one. It has to be something there that's already happening in order for me to even think that. If you don't have anything showing, why the hell would I even be thinking that? What's on my mind? If her mama thick, right? Now the girl is built like a number 2 pencil, but her mama is thick. So I'm saying, I know she gonna be thick when she get older. And now you think I'm thinking about her. I'm not. I'm thinking about her mama.
I know.
I'm just
it's
saying
not a
because she
saying
got her
that say she
mama's
get it from her
DNA.
mama.
So now
She
I'm not
get it
even
from her mama.
sexualizing the kid.
You get it
I'm
from her mama.
sexualizing the mama.
She get it from her mama.
No, don't work that way, dude.
She get it from her
Y'all,
mama.
right.
Where that come
All
from,
right,
Bean?
y'all stay away
She
from
get
me.
it from my mama. Where that come from? She get it
Wait,
from her
but see,
mama.
but see, Mister, look, this is what you said, Mister. Look what you saying. You
Y'all
saying
y'all
she
just
get
nasty.
it. That's my
Y'all
point.
just
She,
nasty.
if they
Y'all
already
just
got something, that's different.
I get it. Trust me, I get it, man. I get it. I get it.
You
I don't know if y'all ever had, if y'all ever been in a relationship with a woman who had kids before, right? But if you have been, you was
No, boy,
like,
baby.
no.
Please don't say that, baby.
Don't go down.
what I'm, bro, listen, this is what I mean. Y'all can't, bro, y'all not demonizing men on my watch. I'm not gonna let it happen.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
This is blueprint to a man's thoughts.
Right. You
How we
can't, like, this is what I'm
demonizing men?
saying. You see the girl, you with the mama, you know the mama thick as hell. And then when the girl turns 13, 14, and she start developing, you know she's like, oh shit, she finna be just like her mama.
She don't start maturing, she start developing, huh? Because
Right, she
girls
start
don't mature
developing.
faster than boys.
Right. She start developing. You looking at it, you like, oh shit, she finna be just like her mama. Cause now you wondering how long is it gonna be before she trying to sneak out the house? How long is it gonna be before the phone start ringing off the hook with all these little boys and shit like that? But that's what I'm saying. You're noticing the thing, you're seeing it happening in real time. It doesn't mean that you're sexualizing the person. Like that shit gotta stop.
What the boys
If I
calling
say
the
she's
house
gonna be
for?
just like
You
her
thinking
mama,
about
I'm
how many boys
sexualizing
gonna be
her
calling the
mama.
house to do what?
To take it to Bible study.
Right, like to
Hey,
fuck
hold on, say
her,
that one more
boy.
time,
That's sexual. Fucking is sexual. I
Hey,
hope
say
you
that one
know.
more time, I ain't hear you.
You just fantasized or imagined or projected about. I wonder how many boys is gonna be calling that house. What you think they calling the house for?
Well, we
To
know
have
what
sex.
they calling for, but
I know you know too. That's why you're anticipating it in the future because you know.
absolutely, because
And
I
that's
assume the girls
sexualizing,
that
sir.
develop.
That's sexual, sir.
But I'm
That's
saying
sexual.
I assume the girls that develop
that.
more are going to get more attention.
Your mind went sexual. Remember when I was talking about your mind earlier, how layered it was with the car? Like your mind is very layered, sir. You think in layers. So where's the foundation at? The foundation is sexual. If the boys are calling her
That's
house
what
because
men
she
and
developed-
women do.
Right, and that's why you're thinking about it, and that's the point. Is that your default thought is sexual, and if the women are doing that, this is why we sit in here talking. You're sexualizing innocent children, and that's a problem. Whether you realize it, whether it's conscious or not, it's not a good thing to sexualize children and take their innocence when they don't have the right to say yes or no.
Yes, but pretty doesn't equal sexual.
No, we're not talking about the same
That
pretty
wasn't the example that you just said.
word.
No, I'm talking, but that's what I'm saying. We are saying specifically, Red's example. The girl mentioned the baby's penis while she was changing the pamper. Somebody said, "Oh, she gonna be thick when she get older." Gonna be thick, so she not thick already. What is the thing that Here's my question to you. Why do this man think that this girl who's not thick at all, why does he think she's gonna be thick? It's not hard. It's okay to just say it and take the L. Because her mama thick. So what he's really sexualizing is the mother, not her.
But why even mention the daughter if he wants to talk about it? If the child, if like that's I don't care.
Because she's on earth. she's on earth, man. She's in front of you. She can be a subject of conversation.
Not a child.
It just is what it is.
Not a child in a sexual manner. I don't agree with that.
No. See, you're making it sexual. That's where we're disagreeing and arguing at. Y'all are saying if a person says these words.
Wait a minute. When you say a woman is thick, you're not talking sexual?
You're saying that. See, that's not what you just said.
No,
what you said was she's gonna be thick.
Right. So isn't that sexual? Right?
Based on, I'm gonna ask it again. She's gonna be thick based on what?
I get the mama. You saying the mama, right?
Yeah, it is. So again, it's okay for me to sexualize the mama. She grown. That's fine, right? I could sexualize, or can we not sexualize adult women either?
No, you can do that. I guess that's just
you can
if that's
do.
your,
Oh my
if that's
God,
your,
thank you,
if
Lord
that's your
Jesus
game,
Christ.
then I mean that's pretty.
No, but what I'm saying
gotta
is,
be a little bit more creative with that one.
why? If the little girl is only 5 years old and you're gonna say you're gonna be thick like your mama, that's weird, Beans. I don't care what you say.
Man, come on. I thought we was talking about a 12-year-old.
That's crazy.
I don't care.
All right, bro.
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Help me out, Nino.
Ain't no help, man.
I think it's weird, man. Look.
Okay, I can see. Listen, for all you niggas out here making comments about 5-year-olds, we on y'all heels. Okay, fuck it. I can see. I can't take it no more because I keep bouncing back and forth. I don't know what we're talking about at this point. Who the fuck is saying that 5-year-old gonna be thick?
Keeping sexy babies and shit. Y'all talking about keeping sexy babies and shit.
Hey,
It's crazy.
people be doing weird things like
Oh
that.
my
You know,
God, you got my stomach
I
hurt.
because you know I be on the dark side of the webs. You know, I be on the other side of the webs. And trust
Thank you. Talk about it.
people
Talk
be
about
doing
it.
the
Talk about
most
Yep.
with babies.
Talk about it.
Don't let that baby make $1 million. It's
saying.
over.
So don't think it's not being done or said.
Hey, listen, I can see to the fact that I'm
That's
naive on
why
that shit.
I think
And I thank God that I
is
am.
a little dangerous. That's why I think his speech is a little dangerous because we absolutely know exactly what has happened to these children out here. And I understand you want to have your freedoms. I'm with you. Have your freedoms, have your innocence, have your freedom of speech. I'm jacking all of it, bro.
Mhm.
But with freedom of speech comes responsibility at the same time. And if you
Yes.
want to have the right to exercise that thing, you have to have the mind and the responsibility to use that thing correctly. So that being said, commenting on children across the board should be out the door.
Mhm.
Comment on what their ability skills are. Oh, you are a great painter. You are a great pianist. You are a great mathematician, right?
Go Trent.
Leave all that
Trent.
shit out. Leave that shit out, son.
Trent said you're a
Leave that
great
shit out,
mathematician.
dog. We talking about
Oh,
we talking about the things that we supposed to live for and get down for, dog. At the absolute max. You want a warrior stain? That's where you get your warrior stain at. Your warrior stain shouldn't come from sliding blocks and knocking shit off. When you go sit down behind the G wall and you get that W tatted on you for being a certified warrior, it's supposed to be because you did some real warrior grown man shit. Dog. What are we talking about, dog?
Look, I ain't shit, so I'm just gonna ask the question. 'Cause I ain't shit, bro. It came to my mind, Red. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna ask it. So that's this girl. She was on the R. Kelly tape. They say she was 15, right? Let's say she was doing a real good job.
You know what?
Is it wrong to be like, damn, she doing a real good job? Okay. Because she 15?
This is great.
Man, she would get my-
What's going on?
See, this is what I'm saying. I told you, bro. Y'all say that we as men have been conditioned to always defend women, but I'm creating this scenario where you can show that it ain't that, and y'all don't want to do it. That little heifer made a choice. Once she decided to go suck ding-a-ling on camera, and then I just so happened to get the VHS. I said VHS, I am showing my age. I just so happened to see the clip.
So
right?
they make the
VHS
choice to
is
also
wild.
entertain that younger woman, because if she was a younger woman, he simply could have made the man decision and say, no, I'm not jacking it. I'm done.
Too bad the tape exists. What you want me to do? The tape exists. The tape exists. Here's the thing. Every nigga on the internet today talking about how much they want to protect girls, that's my age, watch that fucking tape. Every last one of them. Anyone say they don't, we can't be cool no more because you're a liar.
God damn.
You all watch
King, man.
Right? So now, it's not, I'm sorry, y'all. This is what I do. I ask the tough questions because I try to see if people are as consistent as they trying to pretend to be.
What does that
Hey,
take
wait, Trent, let him finish his question so he can start stressing me out. Go ahead, Beast.
I mean, the question has been posed, bro. Can I not say she did the tape? I see the tape. She did a good job. So if I be like, damn, she's sucking the shit out that motherfucker, I'm the bad guy?
Only you can answer that question. We can't answer that.
I can't because y'all already know my answer. I'm trying to see how consistent y'all gonna be.
And that's why mirrors are in our bathroom. We can't answer that question for you, Beans. Only you can answer that.
You've been saying it all. You've been saying it this whole time. What we can and can't say. Tell me now. Can I? I'm the bad guy.
How can I say how you supposed to feel about what you saw on a tape?
No. Not how I felt about it. That I said it. Because that's what we
that's
talking
on
about.
you.
You already said earlier that niggas need to learn how to change up they language, right? They can say things like precious instead of saying things like sexy, right? So it's all about what we're saying. So the little again, so I can't say, damn, she's sucking the shit out that motherfucker.
Okay. So your question to me is, can I appreciate a underage girl performing fellatio? No comment.
Jesus.
Shout out to Jeremy. Jeremy said, fuck this shit. Goddamn right.
Fuck.
No, nigga. Don't call that hoe a hoe.
Don't say it.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet. So why somebody go slide for him? I'm the first person to slide for Jesus, gang. Jesus told you a long time ago to sell your house and get a sword, right? So I sold my house and got a switch.
Yo, what the fuck kind of dope ass shit is that, bro? Oh my god! But I'm wrong. He can say that dumb shit though.
Why you don't sign for Jesus on this panel?
That nigga said I sold the house and got a switch.
Yes.
Oh my god, bro.
I cannot with y'all.
Yeah, y'all not listen.
I'm
sorry, Jeremy.
Been in this insightful conversation.
I'm sorry I had to kick your ass like that, Jeremy.
Hey, man. Okay.
I do this debate shit though, bro. Like you can't come up. You got to do better than that.
Hey, man, you got it.
Y'all. Don't worry about it, man. I'm gonna pay Red. How much you charge to erase videos on your platform?
Oh shit! God damn it!
I would set her a little $15 so she can.
You want to
take
drop
this
the whole
down.
video and shit? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I must have dropped this video.
Because this is video I want to show you, Red. Because this how y'all was making me feel like like this how the motherfuckers is out here talking to these little kids.
They are, I'm telling you.
Can you play this for me real quick? I just shared it with you.
My nigga, am I on you? No. Do I want to fuck? Yes. 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 Thank you. Yeah. I want to fuck. You I ain't gonna lie. That shit got my pussy throbbing.
Y'all act like that's how they out here talking to the kids.
It is. They think he might go to the NBA one day. They just securing their spot.
No,
Beans, you are so green, baby.
man.
Don't take my innocence.
He ain't green about nil. He ain't green about nil. If he can comprehend all these left field hypotheticals and these right field hypotheticals and mix this shit how you want to mix, ain't nothing green over there at all. I'm not jacking that shit.
Nasty.
What hypotheticals did I use? I only used real world scenarios though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
Beans, he ain't jacking it.
I ain't jacking that shit. All the examples you brought up where you match this one and pair this one, stack this one on top of that one, try to make the equivalencies. Dog, ain't nothing green over there by Beans. Beans know what he doing.
Bean said he just wants
I
somebody to
didn't
love
use no
him.
hypotheticals. I used all real world shit.
And I backed out of that one, Beans. I backed out of that one.
Shit I could point to, right? I'm just saying.
I backed out of that one, Beans. I backed
What
out.
it is this. Y'all are citizens.
Are you sure?
I'm a citizen.
What is you? What
He's an outlaw.
Y'all from the city. I'm from the project. It's different. It's not the same. Like I'm not from Chicago. I'm from Cabrini Green, right? So I think for myself, right? And because I think for myself,
right?
Yeah, it's some shit. I'm just saying, like I'm not signing up for that shit just because everybody want to. Fuck that.
And
Now, if I see a woman out here like that, grown as hell, and it's some little 4-year-old, and she like, damn. I want to suck your dick right now. Yeah, I'm gonna beat that bitch up too. Okay. Yes. If she say, tell a nigga got my pussy throbbing, right? I'm gonna steal on her ass in front of everybody. I'll take the jail time. Okay. But that shit ain't happening. Y'all gotta stop this. Okay. It's not happening like that. Okay.
This stream is not gonna be monetized.
I'm gonna try to clip it up a little bit.
3 hours in, they ain't gonna get this far in.
I'll try to see if I can
I done lost all the monies off this bad boy.
Best I can do. Betty.
All right, watch what I tell you. Bad money.
Try to be a player one. Try to clean it up.
Be honest though. Be honest though, bro. Be honest though. When you saw them girls acting like that shit was kind of like a turn on one.
What? They sound like dogs. What in the world? Oh my god.
Sorry, brother. I come from the suburbs.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother, but
you identify with hood rats. Sorry.
All right, sorry, brother and sister, but you can tell they were from New York.
That's a fact.
Absolutely. The tone of her voice alone was a turn off.
Me, big dog.
Could you imagine how she sounded during sex? That feels good.
My wallet, big dog. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm a civilian, Beans. I don't know how to handle it.
Your man ass out of here.
But see, so that's what I'm saying, right? It's some to your point that you was making earlier. Everything ain't always covert. I mean overt, right? Everything ain't always overt, and I understand that. But bro, if we get to the point where we just start punishing everybody for shit you say, I mean, them motherfuckers need to be locked up too.
You're not punishing something everybody, you're not punishing everybody for what they say, but you are gonna just set a precedent that you will be conscious of what you say when you around me. When you around somebody else, you could talk however the fuck you want, fam. All I'm saying is when you around me, again, you might get a pause, you'll get a certain indication and a certain courtesy. But after that, fam, you're gonna have to find some synonyms.
Bro,
you got
nobody ain't finna play with you. Stop playing.
Say that shit a different way.
Bro, you know damn well if you say, hey, I don't like people to dress my kids like that, motherfucker gonna be like, oh, okay, my bad, bro. I don't
Exactly.
mean nothing bad.
Exactly. Unless they not like that. You think those girls is gonna respond like that? That's what I asked you about the girl earlier.
Hey, you raised them.
Some girls is just not on that type of time. Like they're cantankerous. They're just disagreeable just to be disagreeable.
Hey, listen,
and when you come across that, how you gonna behave? You just gonna let them operate however they want on your watch on your kids' time with their future, all of that is just good on you because they who they are. Okay, be who you are, and you're gonna get the shit smacked out of you for telling my child some shit I don't like. Now, everybody ain't like that.
But
I am.
And I think to some degree, I think that's fair, right? Because you're saying, yo, I have a certain standard that I'm going to live by. If Jeremy says that, I'm rocking with Jeremy. Shears, Trend, Nino, Red. If y'all saying that, I'm rocking with you. But when we start making it like it needs to be a standard that we set for the community, for society, for the culture, and that we need to set up these consequences and shit, that's where it just starts falling apart to me. They already locking parents up and shit for shit that the kids is doing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get locked up because I said some shit that this weird ass nigga said. And I ain't even mean the same thing he meant by it. I just don't know.
I'm with you. But let me ask you a question, Beans, real quick, and then I'm out the way. Do you think to enjoy the right of freedom of speech, do you think there's a responsibility that comes along with that? Or you could just run frivolously because it's written in the bill?
Well, it's hard for me to answer that question because I don't care about the law. I don't care about the law or the Constitution or none of that shit at all.
Okay.
I feel like I should be able to say what I want to say because it's my mouth, and I'll take the consequences of what comes with what I say. So if I run up on Mr. He said and I be like, suck a dick, and that nigga socks me, I'm not calling the police. Because I feel like I got the freedom of speech to say what I want to, so he shouldn't have punched me. Nope, I said suck a dick to the wrong nigga. I'm gonna take my ass home or I'm gonna fight back. One of the two. So I don't go with the law.
So with your mouth, right? Like you said, it's your mouth. You do what you want to do. You say what you want to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel there's a level of responsibility that you should take as just being a human being, being a man, functioning adult in this world?
Yes, because when I get around my elders, I tend not to curse.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody mama hit the link right now and come on the panel, I'm done cursing. And it's instinctual. I'm not even gonna have to like try to turn it on and off. It's just gonna happen. Right. So yes, I think you have a level of responsibility to what you say, but that's what I'm saying. This, to me, I think we trying so hard to demonize a specific group of people that we willing to give up our own freedoms and liberties. And that's what they have trained us to do since 9/11.
I don't think you're wrong, Beans. I don't think you're wrong. But when we talk about something as sensitive as what we just discussed for the past, 1.5 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think with the responsibility and the agency and autonomy that we swear to God that we love and we enjoy, we need to double down in that same sense at the same time. You smell me?
Nope, say it again.
So we double down with the agency and the autonomy that we swear to God we love to practice and we love to live. Meaning we take the responsibility of our actions and our speech, right? So when we take those responsibilities is when we say we won't say things about kids and say, that's a pretty girl. We won't say this child got, you understand what I'm saying? Because we are consciously adept to live in a higher life. In a sense, we don't do creepy shit. We don't say creepy shit. We don't act like fucking creeps. So even though you could say this thing and you swear to God it's innocent, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the society that we live in. So why even put that bullseye on you when you could use responsible words and use different synonyms to make it clean and clear and cross the board? It's not because your speech is limited or you're being infringed upon. You understand that?
Okay, so Bro said don't say that about his kids. Y'all as a collective are saying don't say it about kids in general. So that means if it's me and you, like the kid don't hear me or even the kid's parents don't hear me, I shouldn't say to you that that's a pretty girl, right?
Yeah, because remember, things come from the inside to the outside.
Wait, I'm just saying I shouldn't say it to you.
It shouldn't, in my way I stand at, it shouldn't even be a thought.
Okay, so I shouldn't say it to you. So now watch this. What if it's an ugly ass kid? Can I tell you, man, that's an ugly ass kid right there, boy.
No.
Could we not do any of it? Could all of it be removed from the board?
Y'all bullshit. I swear to God, I'm reporting this motherfucking stream. You better take this shit down because I'm reporting this shit for bullying. This shit is out of control at this point. Y'all know goddamn well y'all don't want to get rid of calling ugly ass kids ugly.
I don't care. Beans, my brain doesn't register.
Come on, man.
My brain doesn't register that, but shit, dog. When it comes to adult people, I smoke boots like a motherfucker, G. But I don't register kids like that, Aki. That's just how my brain's set up. And if
let me ask, okay, Trent, I'm sorry. You right. I keep forgetting. You special. Let me ask my regular ass friend. Jeremy, come on, man. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man. Somebody has to be the voice of reason amongst y'all.
I'm sorry.
Shizzy, wait, we haven't heard from Shizzy. What you think?
Okay, let's ask Shizzy. Can I tell you, damn, that's an ugly ass kid right there, boy.
No.
That's fucking crazy.
Why?
No, I'm just saying, like,
racism.
Me with my child, I ain't gonna have my child out there too much to be exposed in front of, like, you. If I had my child, the way I move, I don't even want you around me. I'm moving a certain way, but you know what I mean. Like, if you cross the street and you say whatever in your own mind, hey, that's your own thought process.
No, Shiz, you my homeboy. You my man's 100 grand. We hanging out. We walking down the street, and it's a motherfucker walk past in a stroller with their kid, and I say, "Damn, that's an ugly ass baby."
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, we going bid. Like,
so it's okay for me to say that's an ugly ass kid.
Yeah, motherfuckers out here.
Checkmate.
People do bid out here. No, people do bid. Listen, people do bid out here. Let's be real. There's some people that bid out here. I'm not saying with my child. I just know how I move.
Right? Yeah.
Child.
That's why I tried to take it away from the personal shit. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? I just know how I move my child, but we do
absolutely.
bid. Like,
yeah, you're supposed to defend
your out here attacking babies, y'all.
It's nothing
He's gonna attack that little baby.
It just
listen. I'm just saying, if I could call a kid ugly, I could damn sure acknowledge that motherfucker's pretty too. Fuck that. You can't say because I called that kid ugly that I want to kill it. You can't say that I called it pretty mean I want to fuck it. It's that simple. You can't do that to me because some creep ass nigga out here is like that. Point the creep ass nigga out in case we're going into the gas station and do what we gotta do.
To be honest, we all know who the creeps is, and we just not exposing these creeps. It seems like they get in the past.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. I know one motherfucker in our family.
To be honest, you know who do know? The females. It seems like the
That's a
females
fact.
be knowing who the creeps are, but the males, they don't come across our presence or whatever because they gotta hurry and put that mask on. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he might fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? Like what Mr. said, he's like, you know, them females ain't hitting like us dudes gonna be hitting. Like, you know what I mean? We ain't gonna attack them. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, and I said this on the show the other day. It's really because they family. Like, okay, so I don't remember whose son he was, but I remember the dude in our family. I remember his name. I couldn't point the motherfucker out if you showed me a picture of him. But I remember, stay away from that motherfucker. And everybody who was saying stay away from that motherfucker and keep the kids from him were women. No man ever said that to me. I don't even know if they knew. But the fact of the matter is that kid was one of the sister's kids. It was one of the auntie's kids. It was grandmama's sister's cousin kid. Like, you see what I'm saying? It was one of the women's kids. So they was going to try to protect the motherfucker regardless. They ain't want to see you kill him. Right? Because people don't even be want to believe that shit about their own family members. And then at the same time, when it's your family member, you always think they could change. Regardless of whatever it is, whether they're that, whether they're gay, whether they're a criminal, whether they're a deadbeat, whether they're abusive husband, whatever it is, you want to believe your family member can come back from it, you see? So it's a lot of protection that goes on, but it's from the women, because if the men knew, it's going to be bodily harm. We men be looking for a reason to fuck somebody up anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, but That's what I'm saying. Damn, let's start there before we start telling people like me that I can't tell this pretty ass baby in a world full of ugly ass, mediocre ass babies, by the way, that I can't say she pretty because somehow pretty equates to sexual. It's a lot of, let me tell y'all something. It's a lot of girls that's pretty that I don't think of sexually at all. At all. I'm talking about grown ass women. Just because you pretty don't mean shit. You could have the prettiest face, but your body don't appeal to me. So if I be like, damn, she pretty, that don't mean that I'm sexually attracted to her. It just means I'm acknowledging that this motherfucker has a nice face.
The simple things like, oh, they're pretty and stuff like that. Well, we're not talking about when they say like a child is pretty. We're talking about sexual undertones. Like,
I give you one, Red. The kid, for whatever reason, the kid got some big ass feet. So the woman is like, damn, his feet big as hell. We know he don't have a big. Now she's sexualizing them, huh?
no, that's not.
Thank you, Red.
No,
Thank you. That's why I love you.
What did me? What the feet got to
Red. She kept it
We didn't want to
real.
comment about none
Everybody
of it.
else on bullshit, especially Jeremy.
I guess I'm gonna stay on this bullshit island by myself then. Fuck it.
Now, listen, I do want to say this, Jeremy. I think you are doing an awesome. Well, I'm assuming. I think you.
Hey, yo.
I'm just going off what you said, but I think the way you've been talking today, man, I think you're doing an awesome job. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see one of y'all kids on the news because they invented some fly shit or something, bro. I'm proud of you as one black man to another one. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
Brothers gonna work it out. Said the brothers
Absolutely.
gonna work it out.
Always.
We
That's how
gonna,
you work out.
we gonna hold prayer service for Beans, okay? Because
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist.
Listen, I don't even like kids. Like,
God damn.
You did all this for something you don't even like, man. You know what?
Like,
I can't
you don't
do it.
even like them.
It's crazy.
He up here.
I like 1 to 2, and then I jump to like 17. Everything 3 to 16 is trash. Them motherfuckers ain't shit. They don't appreciate shit. They don't want to clean up behind themselves and shit.
That's wild.
all right, y'all get. Hey, I'm sleepy now.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Beans done stressed me out for the night. Okay, so I have no more energy. Oh, Shizzy, final thoughts.
Don't look at kids. Don't look at kids.
Close your eyes when you see
Stay
them.
away from them. When you see kids come down the street, cross the street.
Yeah, across the street.
But it's like, no, it was a good topic tonight. You know what I mean? Everybody on here just giving out different perspectives on how us men think, how society don't really give out what real men think. Like, because there's some shows out here that really portray us in an evil way. And all we is just here to make things fair, speak about the truth, hold people accountable, men, women, it don't matter, even kids these days, because we talking about like how these 16-year-olds, 13-year-olds out here just doing a whole bunch of fuck shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we just want to hold people accountable. That's all, that's all I want to say.
Trent.
Boy, my heart break for them youth. Boy, I don't even know. It does. I'm hard up. Like
Hard.
you could call me for like, you feel me?
I don't say pause.
Crazy. Absolutely.
You can't say pause. They supposed to say pause.
I was reminded you to say pause.
Yeah, sis got this. She did great. That was
like,
perfect.
quick with it. He's like,
That was perfect placement. That was great.
Can't no be hard on my damn show. I'm a hard up 10 type of person. You feel me? I've been outside. I've been knucklehead before. You smell me? I got my rules. I got my standards. Some shit I ain't going for, and my heart breaks for them youths, bro. That don't get the honest chance to actually experience to be a child. My heart breaks when they get fucked over. You smell me? And the emotional psyche is fractured. Because it's a constant cycle after that.
Yeah.
So we need to do a better job at being vigilant about protecting these children and these youths that we swear to God that we're supposed to love. You hear me? That's it.
Nino?
Oh man, thanks for having me. Sorry I was a little late or whatever. Interesting conversation though. I don't really have a dog in this fight because I don't have kids.
Yeah.
But but it was interesting to see how people felt about people saying their daughter looked pretty. I wasn't aware that was an issue. You know what I'm saying? I'll keep it in mind in the future.
That was an issue. Bees made the issue. We was talking about sexual stuff. Bees put pretty into the comment.
I stay away from people and their kids because you never know, and I don't like walking on eggshells. To be honest. But like I say, interesting conversation, man. Appreciate you for having me. Everybody be safe, be easy. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Jeremy.
Salute, Nino. Appreciate you.
Thank you for coming, Nino.
I just want to say, very interesting conversation. Very explosive. I hope everybody took away whatever they wanted to. Whether you wanted to take a serious conversation, you just wanted to laugh. I hope you got everything that you wanted from this 100th so of Blueprints to a Man's Thoughts. We really do appreciate Red for doing this for us, giving us an open space to be us, whether that might be corny, gangster, or anything in between. So we appreciate you. Y'all know what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, it's always you versus you. It doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. Just make sure you're doing what you need to do for yourself and for the people that you love. Tomorrow, Just My Opinion with Slim J. I produced that in the background. If C is not going to go loud, though, I'm going to be reviewing my new album. So y'all can come over there and hang out with me. I'm gonna play some new music for you guys. And that pretty much be it. But y'all stay up. Appreciate everybody. And I'll be
What time are you on today?
Oh yeah, what time?
Bro.
I'll put it in the back, but tomorrow's gonna be around 8:00. So try not to get in Nino's way too much. So
Hey Jeremy, stick around for I'm gonna play the intro again because I don't think you get to see. You get
okay.
It was Instagram and all that, so I could follow you and try to, get up on the music with you.
Okay, 10-4. I throw them back.
Are you going live this week? Are you going live?
Yeah, I got I have a show I'm shooting. I'm gonna be at the Way tomorrow, so I'm at the Way. Friday though, I'm probably gonna shoot Fuck That Week and do
Add beans to the agenda.
Add beans.
Like you on a big string.
I'm probably gonna do Fuck That Week and game show shit, just game show hangout shit because there's a lot of tension out here right now, and I feel it. So I'm gonna do a relaxed show, no topic show, just chill show.
Okay. I ain't beans, my troublemaker, Lord Jesus.
Hold on, what number is him? Because I'm 4.
Beans is number 7.
Oh, all right, cool. Beans, you ain't shit.
So first of all, I want to apologize to my man, Black Man. I feel today I didn't make it, but this topic was way more important than Trump. So
that's what we're talking about tonight, Trump. Trump stuff.
Yeah, I just had to make a business decision. So just in case you watch, and I will inbox you, but I just want to say it out loud as well. So I want everybody to know what kind of man I am.
Facts.
Shout out to Beans.
I started to change my visual to a little pretty girl.
That's crazy.
You is nothing but the devil. I'm sorry.
Just to get on people's nerves. Now I kind of understand why trolls do what they do.
Yeah.
Right? But no, super dope show. And even more super dope panel. Man, bro, like it was fire, bro. Y'all brothers held it down. Not a whole lot of over talking. Like even when Red was telling us one at a time, nobody wasn't really offended at the over talking that was happening because it was like, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
super
I
dope
couldn't
show.
hear y'all, so I was like,
Shout out to the host. Shout out to Red for having us. Like I said, super dope. Shout out to you for caring. First of all, I already know Mr. He said care, and I know Mrs. She said care. But shout out to you for caring. For you saw that video, and then you was inspired to do this. Well, a lot of people didn't even give a fuck about that part of the video at all. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you for that. But like I said, just so that anybody watching this understands in case they try to clip me up and twist what I said.
of course, you know that's
Bro, at the end of the day, we already know right from wrong. That's the point. That's why we're adults. We know right from wrong. I just don't want to let what some goofy trash people are doing change what I'm able to do. Don't take away my freedoms and my liberties. They started this trend with 9/11. So they just put us in this programmed as mindset where we willing to give up anything to get at some small ass fraction of people who really don't even fucking matter. We could pretty much beat their arms and legs and we won't have to worry about them anymore. I promise you. Physical pain makes people change more than the threat of jail. Okay? So with that being said, like I said, super dope show. My apologies again to Black Man, but super dope panel. All the brothers. It was super dope. Again, I'm proud of you, Jeremy. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Raise them kids, man. We're glad yours won't be statistics. And like I said, Mr. He said, that motherfucking green on green is fire. I ain't gonna even lie, that shit fire as hell. I got some Jordan 1s that'll really kill with that. But you wouldn't know nothing about that.
Are you throwing shade?
Because he don't wear Jordan 1s. I do. I'm the only one on earth.
Who is Jordan?
Mine.
What's happening right now?
He said, mine. Let's go.
I'm being a little kid, so I'm not getting anybody call me sexy.
Brother, what's your final thoughts with the diplomacy?
Shout out to the fellas. Shout out to you for creating this space. Shout out to the 100 shows. You've been doing this. I always give kudos to you and the missus. Y'all are visionaries, man. It takes them a little while to see it, but you know, it is what it is. But I just say be a little more purposeful. I might be too purposeful. When people die, I say, you know, I wish they had more time and sorry for your loss, and that's it. When I see a baby, I say that's a precious baby, blessing, and that's it. I really don't put my interjection on there, what I think, because it's a baby. Like let's give it the whiteboard, and that's all I'm talking about. Like being said, like I truly care, and I just see that we're taking the whiteboard away from children. The best thing to do with a child is just give them a blank canvas and tell them to draw something. Because guess what they're going to do? They're going to give you what's in their heart. If they draw a house, if they draw a fire truck, if they draw hellfire and brimstone, that's what's in them. But when you put guidelines up, you could draw whatever you want, but it can't be violent. It can't be a tree. It can't be. And I think that's kind of what we do to kids. We want them to be kids, but yet we give them grown-up responsibilities. We thrust them into grown-up activities. We give them grown-up experiences. We don't care about how we talk around them. Our parents don't curtail anybody on how we talk around them, and they grow up tainted. They get early activated, early stimulated, which makes us womanizers and whores, and we think it's okay. And it's not. You weren't supposed to be having sex that early. They weren't supposed to take advantage of your innocence. They weren't supposed to do that to you. And you're not alone. But the decisions that we make on the other side of it, that's on us. And I think that's what we all talk about, Jeremy, specifically. Like at some point, the choice is yours. So you could get with this or you could get with that. Thank you, sis. This was amazing. I appreciate you.
Yo, you want to do the super chats with me? Yeah.
It's time for the super chats.
Shouts out to Jeremy and Carl Anderson for hitting the Cash App 5. Thank you guys. Let's see. I think this is the
we can see you.
Huh?
I'm making sure Beans know we can see him.
Oh, he eating. Hitting Jim's channel, $5 on Uncle Ricky side. Say, what up, Ricky? I definitely catch the replay. I want to hear this discussion. Popcorn.
Salute the Hidden Gems. Yeah, get your popcorn for this one.
Yeah. Miss She said gives the $2. Said in real life, the shame lady.
We know.
Then is it Jeff?
Jeff you 22.
For the 17. How the word it be $17.99? What YouTube taking more money on the thing? Kicking off the Uncle Ricky.
That's a crazy number.
$17.99.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Shout out to my brother giving me 1 membership. Thank you.
See who it landed on, right?
I know.
The vibe is always positive, you know.
Ivory Casey gifted
Ivory Casey. Yeah. Hey, Shiz. Oh, Shiz. Oh,
who's that?
Now, hey, Shiz. Now, come on, now, making us look bad.
Shout out to T.O. for gifting $5. Say gangs are white American immigrant cultures, Jews, Irish, and Italians. I don't know
that's true. That's very true. That's true.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, right? When he was mad at his daddy and shit. He had daddy problems and shit. He was in the game, blue and they was red. But you know, and this is, you know, one of the things I was going to talk about. Like it's a recipe to blame you for the things that they stripped away from you. Like they started with us. They took away our fathers, and then they're like, ha, you don't got a father. And now they do it to women. It's like, you don't have a father, you don't have a man, but you took all the men away. You feminized them. You locked up the rest. The other ones is just poor quality. So how you gonna shame me for not having a man when you tainted all the men? But again, this is the recipe that they use. So you got to be able to see that, you know, they use exactly the mechanisms to.
And then indoctrinate these things into the systems of education.
Much.
Shout out to Trent for the $10. He said, "Yo, Red, Magneto, Ricky, Steve, Jay, anything."
I don't even sound like that. You gotta say like me.
What?
You gotta say like how I said it.
Yo, I don't know how you said yo, Red.
I got you, yo, Red, yo, everybody, gang shit, yo, we not jacking that shit, yo, on gang, it's a love thing, you know, everybody love thing, you know.
That was Trend talking for a second. I was looking at what.
Shout out to Tio for the $5. So even though we shouldn't say that to them, but aren't kids fools? By definition, fool a person who lacks judgment, sense, or wisdom. Tio, oh my Lord. Like you're right for me.
I say it like this. I'm your daddy, goddammit. How I say it. Take it how you want.
Well, guys, thank you guys for coming and enjoying the 100th episode of Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts. I'm glad y'all came and hang out with me tonight. Bees, what did you?
You got a mosquito in there.
Man, these damn nets, man. As soon as it get warm a little bit, here come these
warm weather, man.
Oh yeah.
This is what you do. You get a bottle, right? Cut it in half. Put some vinegar and this in it. And on the counter, and they all go in there.
Yep. Go in there.
Some vinegar and some what?
Dish soap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dish soap.
Don't add bleach to that shit. That shit'll start bubbling up and foaming. About to start a science experiment.
Hey,
Now I gotta go start a GoFundMe for vinegar.
Let's go. No, you know what, Beans? That's a good point you made. This is the 100th episode. Fellas, how many lunches were you bought? Cash apps were sent to you with Blueprint to a Man Thought on it. Don't nobody care about us, sis. We know. Don't nobody care about no mans.
We've been doing this since you was youth, dog.
All I want to say is that
since we was youth, we comprehend.
She get it from her mama.
I got something funny I want to show y'all.
Okay. All right.
I don't know who else eats sugar in their tacos, but I love my sugar in my tacos. I just love sugary food anyway. I love my cooking. Damn!
And that's enough damn sugar, auntie. Damn! What is your goal by the end of the dinner to have everybody that have fucking diabetes? My insulin was low, middle, maybe whatever it's supposed to be. Your shit through the roof. Tell me I love sugar. Damn, my cooking look good. Your cooking look like some hospital visits.
Play it one more time. I want to see how much sugar she put up in there.
That is
a lot of sugar. I don't know who else eats sugar in their tacos, but I love my sugar in my tacos. I just love sugary food anyway. I love.
Fellas. All right. And then y'all wonder why I pray to wake up Puerto Rican every day.
Wait a minute. Feel okay, Papa. God damn.
I'm much better for you.
Hey, y'all. I come from the type of neighborhood where they could pass away from eating that, and guess what we'll do? We'll all gather and be like, yo, make that spaghetti she made, and then eat this shit again. I used to step back like, wait, y'all serious? I don't want to be a part of this. I'm done.
That shit's wild, bro.
A key.
Sugar in your tacos.
Yo, that's like
They put in their spaghetti. They put like a whole like.
That's tricky.
I mean, it's something to cut the acidic. Yeah, it's something to cut the acid in the tomato sauce, like a little. But that's
a whole lot.
That's too much.
And if you bun the sugar in the pot,
caramelize it.
Caramelize it. Yeah.
I mean, people don't know how to cook, bro. Again, this is what we sit up here talking about. People don't know how to cook, not just girls, people. Like, you don't need to eat yourself. Like, it's a certain exuberance, and if you don't know how to cook, you're gonna accept whatever this bitch cook. I'm looking at the Stefan Diggs. That bitch made franks for him one day, so she getting $2,000 a week to make franks. She making hot dogs. Like, these niggas is not. They not it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care how much money they got.
You lying.
Yo, look, the girl on the stand was like, she prepared dinner. She made some hot dogs. They was dried out. They was on the kitchen counter all day. Like, she's describing this in court. And this bitch was getting $2,000 a week after being on the casting couch. Like, all of the integers, I can't respect them. Y'all, she was broke as shit. Can't move out. She calling Tyrona to help her out. Like, this shit is just nuts. But they got called Tyrone like we broke. Nah, y'all bitches, man. You better call your friend. You broke.
No, hold on.
They nuts.
She's supposed to be a chef.
Yeah.
In-home chef, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Making fucking weird for what?
She was making salad.
I quit. This shit is clearly the Matrix. We are living in the real deal Matrix. I'm done.
That shit is the wild. That's the wild, yo. That's the wildest information. If you don't need any more information than that, when a chick say she went to school for psychology, but she from the South, so my default setting is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
When we ask them to cook for us, they tell us get the fuck out of here. But this nigga, who fucking his whole team. You could cook for him. I was cooking for everybody in the house. I bet you was. Like, these bitches, they only care about money and their coochies. And until y'all niggas see that and be like, bitch, I'm not falling in line with this shit, you're gonna be just like the rest of them niggas. So my ending words is do that shit with who you could do it with, ladies. Congratulations.
At this point, it's so prevalent. We have to look back at the people who are actively participating. You smell me? If you don't participate, it's dead. Just like when Beans brought up the Kels scenario. And I said, if Kels didn't participate, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It does.
Damn, bro. It's crazy.
Now, my final words is, y'all know what I'm going to say. Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. Envy disguises itself as a friend. Let them talk because they tell on themselves. And the more they talk, the more they lie. And the more they lie, the more they talk. Okay? Having said that, y'all have a good night. Enjoy the intro again.
They told him, man up, stop crying, be strong. But nobody ever asked him, who taught him how? Tears in his eyes, but he forced to suppress. They say don't feel, they say don't break. Now he carrying wounds he ain't meant to take. See her pain, they rush, they care. See him fall, they just stare. Call him dangerous, label him wrong. Now we fighting a war he been in too long. Same abuse, just a different reaction. Her story gets sympathy. He's getting no traction. In the courtroom, he already guilty. Raised in silence, now his life is damaged. You hear a cry, but you silence him. Then you turn around scared of him. Broken child, now you fear the man. But you never once held his hand. Stop ignoring what that inner child saying. All that hurt, just keep replaying. Blueprint, listen close, understand. You don't raise pain, you raise a man. Nobody spoke, so shake it off like it's some kind of joke. Mama toxic, daddy gone. Now he raising himself all alone. School system treat him like a threat. Before he even had a chance to get guidance, love, direction, peace. Now they wonder why the violence increased. He was parenting like he grew, lost his childhood, never had his own. Told to leave but never was led. Now he walk around spiritually dead. They praise his strength, they uplift the tears, but he been grinding for years and years. Same storm but a different boat. Now his pain just a punchline joke. If you don't heal the boy, you gon' fear the man. Fear the man. Fear the man. Fear the man. Patty Red said run it back again. Protect our boys. Protect our boys. Protect our men. Hey, broken boys growing to protect our men. Say it loud, say it clear. If you don't heal the boy, protect our boys. You gon' fear the man. Protect our boys. understand. Broken boys become broken men. If you don't heal the boy, you gon' feel them.